Over the years, these niggas shed some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now Budden changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedding some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now Budden changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Looking back.
Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Mr. Gooch to you? Man, I'm not even going to spend too much time on nobody named Gooch. The man is named Mr. Gooch. Like, I don't even know what you want me to do with that. Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Like, who do y'all send for me? Like, please let me know this. Mr. Gooch. Block JJ.
Y'all know about Omaha? Y'all see that fighting Bud? Nigga. That fight's all around Omaha. Like Bud tell you, that's how he grew up. Youngin grew up in these streets, just like I did. Just like a lot of these cats around here. A lot of these cats is loyal though. So when you talk shit, or you discredit one of ours, brother, yeah, the dogs come out, and we coming out to bite.
Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth Boss community. and we're bringing it's boxing to you.
It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. What it do, family? One love to everybody. What's in the chat? Who in the chat? One love. I see the chat is already. We jumping. I got Detroit, BC. Okay, yeah. We got to talk about boots. We're going to talk about boots today. Okay. Big Blunts, one love to you, my guy. Blue Hustle. Got my guys all the way from Washington in his mother jugger with the nice edibles, the freeze-dried edibles. One love to you, my guy. One love to you. I'm down in South Carolina, and as soon as shit gets right for me, I might be sliding up to that Spartanburg area to visit my guy, Bill's Boot Mother Jugger Camp. Man, one love to my guys. Oh, shit, who I got in the chat with me? Y'all see who it is, my nigga. My Texas nigga. I can't say Houston. My Texas nigga. One love to Q buddy. One love to you, man. One love to you. So, man, boxing, man, it's been going down. It's been going down. When I say going, it's been going down. Hold on. I can't be moving like that. Okay, let me get right. It's been going down, y'all. It's been going down. It's this duck season. A lot of hunters is out right now. Is duck season looking like? Detroit, man, what's up with boots? We're gonna talk about it. Just a guy, one love to you, my guy. One love 402 stand up. I hope y'all are hitting the like button. It's a lot going on, man. A lot going on in boxing this week. Shit, man. I started this program. This show was supposed to be happening last week, but some shit went down. Had a death in the family, so you know what I'm saying. So I had to we got right now. Everything's right. Man, I'm back. I'm ready to do some things. I'm ready to talk. So what we're gonna talk about today is the excuses of your favorite fighter when they have fucked up fights. Let me say that again. The excuses of our favorite fighters when we don't see, when they have a lackluster performance. Talk to him, Gooch. Man. So with all that being said, Word came in this week that Teofimo, not Teofimo, I'm sorry, Boots. Boots is on some bullshit. I'm hearing. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna drop the link here soon. We're gonna talk about it. But yeah, they say my guy Boots is on some bullshit. We know. It's Riyadh season coming up. Is it this week or next week? I can't remember. I'm having a brain fart right now, as AC would say. I want to say it's this week or next. Well, Riyadh season is coming up. That Riyadh card is that the one in February is gonna be whoa. Yeah, man. So it's a lot that I want to talk about. But first, let me go here. I'm gonna switch it up though. I told y'all what we was gonna talk about, but I got to show y'all a thing or two. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up. While I'm pulling this up, man, one love to y'all though, man. One love to y'all. Yeah, my ninja Kim out here riding around in the city right now. Out in the city, just did a radio show, man, fire ass radio show. Shout out to El Stupo, Joshua El Stupo, and my nigga BZ Pinero, man. Two of the funniest comics out of Omaha. Two of the funniest, along with Kim, along with George Zilla, myself. Couple other great cats, the females, Carmela Anderson, Miss Kiki Lucas. Man, we got teams, man. We got a team, and I'm out here still looking for a little talent out down here in South Carolina. I'm about to bring my show out in 2025. Can I vent? Oh yeah, man. How do y'all feel, man? Let me go here. What's up with Boots? Somebody tell me in the comment. What's up with Boots? Well, how y'all feel about this bullshit? Some fact of the matter is, you fighting Karen, you should have not Karen out, fam. I mean, am I lying? Where am I lying at? You should have put that man to bed. I feel, because you already fought him. But then let other fans tell it. Karen had your number again. Huh? Did he have it really? Did he? Because me personally, brother, if you call yourself going up to 154, you ain't ready. Stay down like Bud told you. Stay down at 147. Conquer 147. Then we come back, and then you go up, and then you can see who you want to get at when you get up there. But right now, concentrate on 147, fam, if you can. I seen our guy Blair the Flair come out at you. And he wants to fight Philly. Y'all will sell Philly out. I do believe him promoting it, you promoting, but you're a quiet guy, so I don't know how that's gonna go. But your daddy show can promote it. Yes, sir. But also Boots. I think, me personally, I think that you should go for the Stanionis, the Mario Barrios, whoever got a belt, go for it, man. Clear out one, man. Come unified, fam. Do something that you said you wanted to do, huh? Are you? Can you? What's the problem is? I also seen something. I don't know how true it is. Somebody tell me if I'm lying or not. I'm gonna try to find out what Turkey, what the Sheik, Turkey Al Sheik said about Boots. Shout out to ProBox also, man. If you're not even fucking with ProBox, man, ProBox has some motherfucking good ass fights, man. I seen a cat earlier get knocked to his ass, man, and then get up. I mean, he got up, but he wasn't ready to go, man. I was doing too much, so I didn't get the names. But ProBox is doing their damn thing. Hopefully, we can get some young BNB contenders up on there like Boom Boom in the next year or two. Let me see. I was going back to Turk, the Sheik on Boots, and from my understanding, I don't know how true it is. Somebody tell me if I'm lying or not. But the Sheik saying Boots don't want to fight on none of his cards. Is that true? Is that true? I'm about to find out. Let me see. Nope, wrong Sheik. But yeah, man. I'm trying to figure that out. If somebody can send me that link or tell me where it's at, I'll be lovely to pull it up. I'm pulling receipts up today. Then I'm gonna go here. We're gonna talk about boots in the open panel, but I'm gonna also go here. Hold on, before I go here, I'm in the chats a little bit. My guy Q said he should say fuck them worthless belts. He should fight T.O. You know what? I want to talk about that a little bit because I would love to see a black fighter whoop T.O.'s ass. So, Mr. Q Buddy, that sounds like a plan. I'm not saying fuck them belts though, because them belts bring your legacy. But I will say that how can I put it? Him fighting T.O. will be a great fight. I'm not gonna go into that real quick. I'm waiting to the open panel for that. That will be a great fight. But I want him to knock him out. I don't want to go 12 rounds. I want him out by 9. That's just me personally. For the monkey comment, he needs to go out before 9, but no later than 9, fam. Anywhere between 1 and 9, he needs to go to sleep. That part, he really do. Needs to go to sleep fest. But we're gonna talk about that in the open panel. But I want to get on also today, and I was in the middle of that, but then I seen that what Q had. I'm gonna fuck with my boy today, man. Let me go here 1 second. I'm gonna show y'all some shit because I'm all over the place, but this right here, I gotta show you guys. Like, man, I know who the next face of boxing is going to be, y'all. I know who the next face of boxing is going to be. Where him at? I had to pull it up earlier. The next face of boxing is calling Tank out. The next face of boxing is calling Tank out. Who is that, Gooch? I'm trying to pull him up. Hold on 1 second. Let me tell y'all. Y'all know who it is. Oh, shit. Hold on. What I do? Okay, hold on, y'all. 1 second. I do apologize. Where my guy at? I'm pulling some receipts up. I didn't have them in order. I got to listening to Cam on the radio station tonight in Omaha, and got to listening to them, and just got all the way out of my element for a second. Hold on. My dad is loud, y'all. I do apologize if y'all can hear me in the back. 1 second, man. I am all over the place. 1 second. I thought I had it queued up. This is why I'm gonna do a whole segment on this, but I want to I'm not reporting shit. Come on now. Cancel. I do apologize, man. I'm all over the place once again. Here we go. My guy Keyshawn Davis, man, had a hell of a week a couple weeks ago. And man, if y'all ain't rocked with this young man, y'all need to. About a month ago, man. I don't own the rights to this. I just want to show put forth of why I feel this man is the next great thing in boxing. Hold on, let me get here. Let me go here. Okay, I'm putting it together right now, fam. I do apologize once again. Here we go. I do apologize. Hold on. One second. Let me get this together, y'all. Let me get it together. Okay, here we go. Young Keyshawn in the
Sorry
middle.
for interrupting. Isn't that annoying? What if I told you there was a way to get rid of ads like this?
I do apologize. Here we go. I do not own the rights to this. This is within the next year or two. This is who I will feel we're going to call the face of boxing. I'm going to give it time. Let's check out this young man.
Kia is real, bro. Oh my God! Oh man, we gotta get in there, man. See that Baltimore nigga inside the contract. I'm trying to fight that Baltimore nigga. Put a nigga down. Take a nigga hug. Come on, y'all. Your time now. Everybody out there to see you.
What a night it was for Norfolk and Hampton Roads as a whole. A moment captured in time as Keyshawn, Kelvin, and Keon Davis put on for the 757, all winning their homecoming boxing matches for the biggest night of combat.
DB3 brings it back home and fights in front of a crowd of more than 10,500 at Scope.
Trail got that Joe's nigga.
How deep is your love? Your love, is it real? It might be. What made you take a chance on a nigga like me?
Good God. Run. Shit is hard, cuz. That jacket got down.
Zip the Joe, peep the shorts.
You fuck around with his jacket for real.
Right with this shit tonight. To the celebration.
That bitch so much.
That shit tough.
You see what
Nigga, that shit gonna be loud in that bitch. Everybody gonna be like,
what? Little. Always want to talk about nigga look little. Bro, nigga, you're little. Nigga, how about that? I look little, you're little, nigga. Shit cut up though, nigga. This shit like dope. Yeah, he already got shit, bro. Look at this week. You see that weak ass shit? Look at the shoulder roll do to him though. Look. He's a bum for real. If you ask me.
We're getting some color too. You got the only boy, right?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Let's take our time. Let me get to him first.
He ain't coming for nobody, man. He gonna keep talking this junk. That's what he gonna do.
So I'm saying he too much right now, bro. Bro gonna be light skinned, man. He gonna be looking like
don't go for it.
He gonna be your complexion, bro.
He
probably
gonna
get darker. Knuckles still light as shit. Look, Knuckles light. I think he gonna be light skinned. I ain't gonna care.
For real?
I think he's gonna be light skinned.
Damn, you talking all that shit about
light skin? You ever said that shit? She said, "You keep talking junk about light skinned people. I bet your son come out like that."
Ooh, man, yo.
He's 32, boy.
He's doing a jab. That was a jab right there. You better stop that shit. Now he trying to fight your ass for real. He's like, I know you, nigga.
They usually like when they see new people, they be screaming, crying,
Yeah,
type of shit. They kept talking about Shakur, I ain't gonna lie though, you a fun ass fighter. Entertainment is like some wild, dumb, goofy shit. Put a nigga down, pick a nigga up, pick you up.
right. Might get punched.
And then gonna be sitting there watching it laughing.
It's a real fight.
You in the bar fighting.
He got a lot of fans already, boy.
Look at him. Look at him. He's at home now. He's comfortable.
$5 like you, Roy. Word. My little brother fighting now.
As we're ready to see Keon Davis make his pro debut against Jalen Moore. Mark Chinook, it's all yours. Presented in association with DB3. Member of the DB3 fighting family.
Yeah. He like stop this nigga in the first round. Exactly. His jab weak as fuck. Stop this shit. Look at this. Keep my Keep my little brother. Stop playing. Look how strong this nigga is, man. Look, man. Oh my God, this nigga is real. He is real, bro. Oh my God. Come on, man. We gotta get in there, man. Fuck the horn of their ass. Yeah, exactly. Stay right there. His bitch ass. He was do all that talking.
Where we going? Kia fighting. Fuck all that.
Man, I love how he support his brothers, man.
You can't do that with Keon. He's trying to stay in there, but it's gonna be over.
This game, you're not ready for it.
He apologized.
He did exactly what I thought he was going to do. I mean, he looks amazing. So proud of him. He did exactly what he said he was going to do, and I look forward to his career as it continues to evolve and as he continues to grow. Congratulations, Keon.
All out about 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision. In his professional debut from Norfolk,
Hey, Sean, tonight, bro. Make it happen tonight, bro.
Man, stop saying my looks the baby brother. Baby brother, man.
Man, Keon just went crazy, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Definitely set the tone out there, man. Hey, he got you in a fight right now. Right now.
You just seen me. What'd you say to him?
They was telling me move out the way because he was walking. I mean, he might move out the way for him.
Shine though.
Feeling good, man. My brother just set the tone. I'm ready to follow up. Ready to follow up.
He's still Jack home. Right hand. I'm like,
You gotta understand. You boxing 10 ounces.
yeah,
16 ounces.
And then it's sweaty and shit. It's like sliding. Real great, man. Got the first one out the way. Many more to come, man. I tried to knock him out. I was head too much, but it's cool. First one, I'm still learning. I'm gonna get it. Go back to the drawing boards and get it right.
shout out to the Guru. Shout out to the Mother Jugging Guru. We got these boys right.
Good work, Phil.
Night.
We're ready. We're ready.
Flip the camera.
I know he's beautiful, but please watch the Hayes. He's got more fights to fight.
Dude scared, man. He came for a check. Dude was real high scared. I thought it was gonna be Keon opponent. He walking on you like that, I come in with a hook on his ass. And that Norfolk going crazy in the front. And the DB3 in the back. Uh-oh. I hear it in my ear. Something happened. Oh! Bro, you ready to talk some nothing? What they booing for? They probably have to stop it or some crazy shit. Oh, they already know what I'm gonna do. That's why 10,000 people out there waiting to see. You know, I go out there and put on performances. I go out there and put on shows. It's nothing to me. Boxing, fighting, this is a walk in the park. They gonna see. They get to witness tonight. Let me see it. Come on. Come on. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Knock his ass out, Fox. It's gonna be a left. Watch. It's gotta be a left. Boom. What they talking about? Oh, we need 10 rounds. We need 10 rounds, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know he got caught this deep. He said, "Oh, let's go ahead."
What's up, man?
Ready?
You enjoying the show so far, man? So, hey Troy, it's DB4 right here. You ready to go get some work in? You already know. Mr. Neil. You heard him. He just said the best cheater. Look at your ass, right? What guy? He can punch. He can punch. What else can he do? What else can he do? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna love when I knock your fighter out. You too. Off their game. You a cheater. You like a little bit of an edge, don't you? Why y'all always overweight?
Or break hard.
Y'all always come overweight. Why?
No, because his father go to the hospital. He gets crazy because he thought that the father don't make it. He finally don't know when he was in the 10th floor with a place with drinks and food.
Keep to the streets, man. Let them know. Homecoming. Right time. Perfect time. Diamond shining.
Diamond shining.
Let them know what time it is, G. Let them know who's doing it like this. Huh?
Nobody.
10,000 tickets.
What?
You quit playing with him, man. Chill, man.
My bitch is the same. Turn the jazz and rage.
Because I feel like you're one of my babies, okay? But I did not know that you had that was doing the same thing. So I was trying to get here early, you know what I'm saying? To represent you and just to be here for you, you know what I'm saying? You know, everybody in the family say, Mom, Nene, what you want to wear? And I was like, and my son said, man, where you? And I was just like, they got a Mitchell in that shirt, that jersey top they gave me. You know what I'm saying? Can I have some water?
To my mama.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi, how are you?
You have a perfect baby. God is good. You blessed by the blood of Jesus. All you got to do is do what you do. Hang by your babies and do what you do. And you're pretty too. Thank you.
Great to take time, Troy.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify Point of Sale, the all-in-one POS solution built.
I do apologize for the commercial. Once again, I do not own the rights to what's going on. This is Keyshawn Davis' channel. Shout out to Keyshawn, the new connect face of God.
DB3.
And then agree. They look exactly the same, but there's a.
God already told me that he gave us a victory. All you gotta do is go in there and perform. And that's just what it is, man. So I believe in God, I trust in God, and I know He's gonna show up for me like He do every time.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get
I would have let that bitch go.
Flawless.
You think? You're not coming?
No, I'll fix it.
All right, let's pray. Come on.
God, thank you for keeping us here safe, God. God, thank you for waking everybody up this morning. Just letting us see another day, God. God, we thank you for the 3 victories that we got within the team, God. God, I pray that you cover me. Let me go out there for the performance and close the show for us, God. Thank you, God. We love you, God. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
What time?
Time to work.
What time is it?
Work time.
Oh, you good, fool?
That next assistant, so I'm gonna throw you in. You just give me back.
All right, man.
Fans. In good fashion.
Yeah.
In good fashion.
Yeah. Turn me up there. Yeah, I'm ready to see this beautiful performance he about to put on. Business per usual. All that weight talk don't mean nothing.
Injured in a car accident. Look at this check for $160,000.
I do apologize once again for the commercials and the ads that's popping up.
Weigh-in. Beautiful shot. Goes downstairs with a vicious right hook, and that left hook with the most snaky leg and face first on the mat. And he goes reeling back. If you can continue to land those powerful shots, and that's you in the back. If he comes to my house, he's gonna pay the price. And boy, did Levels pay the price.
I feel great, man.
What'd you have for breakfast?
Shit, eggs.
Yeah, yes,
eggs, avocado.
Congratulations.
Keep God close.
You want to say something to Javante before we get off?
Take know what time it is. Take know I want to fight him. So send me your contract, Javante.
One more shot.
I want to be a champion when I come to the drawing boards and be like, yo, I'm a champion, just you a champion. Respectfully, let's fight. At the end of the day, I respect you, bro. So all that disrespect you doing, bro, get out your feelings, bro. Big skin. You acting light skinned. Get out your feelings, man. I'm just playing with you. But at the end of the day, I do want to fight, bro. Yeah, contract.
Thank you, guys.
Let's go! I just stopped at the Oh, this is crazy, bro. Like, bro, so much millions better get made, bro. They are not getting made enough. I knocked his ass out. I don't know what to feel right now, bro. I just keep saying, man, take. You better get rid. I'm on your ass. Yeah, I don't care. I'm on your ass, boy. I might just go to that fight just like this. I knocked that ass out, man. I knocked that ass out. Nice ass smooth out here.
He's to the street.
Come on, man. The businessman, he did it again. 2 rounds.
I think it was a hell of a performance. My favorite performance of Keyshawn. I think he just introduced himself to the world. He's gonna be a superstar.
Hey, John, run for me. Bring it down. Oh, son.
That's
Appreciate you popping out, cuz.
I mean, that's like
Slow that Baltimore nigga inside the contract. I'm trying to fight that Baltimore nigga.
Light-skinned ass nigga. He can't come to the city.
I'm trying to fight that Baltimore nigga here.
That nigga banned for the city, man. He can't come to the city.
About a Cowboy. Superstars, you hear me? Get the atmosphere, you hear me? See who pulling up. Everybody pulling up outside for us. This all for us right here, look. Hey, man, big boy shit, man.
You showed your ass that you was
Austin was lit up on the stage. I see a nigga dance. I said, I ain't never see this on the Austin nigga dance. I hit the dance. I hit the dance. Shit was so cool, son.
What's up?
Nigga, boy. You that nigga, boy. I got a nigga knocked out on my nigga. Ref fell with him. I punched nigga so hard that ref fell.
My phone dead, bro, but watch the video for the scene tomorrow. No bullshit. I got a live ass video, boy. For real. Nigga, what?
Did it?
Yeah, I did it, bro. Man, we screamed so loud.
Man. Shout out to that young man. I'm calling him the face. The new face of boxing, fam. Give him a couple more years. Give this young man a couple more years. We gonna see it. We are gonna see it. One love to my panel, my co-host. I got young Boom Boom in his mother jugger. I got Kim the Baptist who did a double duty. Nigga just was on. My guy was just on the radio station and on my phone. Then he came. I had to hit him like, cuz you gotta come on and we gotta do double duty. He's like, I'm tired, Gooch out there. It'll work, nigga. We working. He's like, all right, cuz I got you. Man, one love to my guys, man. What's up, man?
What's good, man?
Yeah, what's good? I got receipts. I'm about to start dropping again. I just wanted to show everybody the new face of boxing, man. I just fell in love with that video of Keyshawn earlier, so I just wanted to come off and show everybody, man. And then, did y'all see it? Y'all seen it from the beginning, man. I get it. Like, nigga, Shakur and this little nigga is like, nigga, they that. Nigga, like how me and Kim is basically. We just, I can't, man. But for the right money, I will get in the ring with Cam the Baptist and we'll try to show out. That's just me. And I gotta say this. I love that this little nigga is bringing back light skin. Nigga, you light skin. Oh, I can't say that. Big J is the light skin, but the light skin.
Hey, hold on. I'm team. You know, I ain't light skin. I'm caramel, but be cool, cause you know I'm on a bright side.
Nigga, no the fuck you not.
No,
Shut
you're not.
your ass up. Nigga, we seen you in the summertime, little black ass nigga. Talking about I'm caramel.
Nigga, no.
Please.
No, nigga. You a little bit. You a little like you. Hey, no, you milk chocolate, nigga.
This nigga identifying as light skin now. What the fuck?
Man, y'all crazy. What's up with my guy Cam, man? I ain't talked to you.
Man, I can't call it, nephew. I'm chilling, man, out here grinding, gritting, trying to make some shit happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Staying with it, staying at it.
Man, that's all we can do. With God by our side, that's all we can do, man.
Man, with God pushing us
What's
through,
up
man,
with the boo-boo?
Man, I got me a date coming. You know what
Yeah,
I heard. Yeah, next year we So you know I'm back standing on business again, obviously, and then man, I'm all right, man. I'm just excited for fatherhood and just ready for my baby to come for real.
Man, congrats once again.
Yeah, man, congratulations, bro.
Hey, but you ain't a felon, are you?
No.
All right. So this one I'm gonna tell you. Not I say just start stocking up. Because the teenage years, you got 13 years, but them teenage years, bruh, start stocking up. Hey,
man.
Get your ammo game up, nigga. Cause hey, no little ninjas gonna be. Hey, you about to have you a light skin. No little ninjas gonna be on her.
Man.
They gonna be on her. You gotta understand how you is.
Look, but they not though, cause they gonna know who her dad is from him fighting on them big screens and winning them world titles. They gonna know.
Hey, fam. This new generation, they like, nigga, we testing nuts.
Yeah, no, these kids nowadays don't care, bro.
Yeah, but no, man, you in a good place, man. Congratulations, man. I can't wait till your baby's born, man.
Man, appreciate it.
See that side of you, because you about to do a big step. You know, man, just one thing I tell a lot of youngsters, man, y'all know shit. My firstborn, she was a girl, you know, so my daughter, man, and you know, so yeah, bro, yeah. When them teenage years came, man, I was on them little young ninjas neck, bro. It was like, man, hold on, fam. Hold on. Now that question hurt. Like, how much you like this? Yeah. Anyway, man, congrats, man. You were about to be a girl dad, man. That's dope to me, man. It's real dope, man. I love seeing youngsters get into that next stage. If you have any questions about fatherhood, man, just hit me up. Like I said, I'm 8 deep with grandkids now, so I'm still doing this. Man. So
nigga, don't call me to babysit nothing. Don't call me. I ain't babysitting shit.
Don't do that. Do not call him to babysit because, man, look. Man, your child gonna come back a comedian, nigga, at 1. Your child gonna be a comedian at 1 talking about that. Don't get knocked out by a light skin.
Y'all is crazy, man. Y'all is crazy.
No, for real.
But look, boom. Hello? Where everybody go? Boom.
I had to mute up real quick. You know me. You know.
You be going too much. I can't take you nowhere.
You know. The demonstration for the nation is the situation. We can hear you, Boom.
Oh, okay, cool. My fault.
Yeah, I just pulled up to the spot.
Well, one thing I did, y'all, and then we're gonna get into the topic of the show. Today I watched Keyshawn. I was on his live. I know I was on Instagram, just flipping through Instagram on some shit, and I seen that, and I seen something like, I got my own channel, and I was like, oh, okay, let me go check out the Little Ninja channel, and I went and checked this channel up, and then I seen the blog or the night of the fight with DB3, and I was like, oh, I gotta show that tonight. But my main concern, let me pull it up.
You said who? What?
So then I'm about to pull up my main concern of what I want to talk about tonight.
Okay.
Here we go. 1 second. Let me put it up. Pull this receipt up. My guy Teofimo says, I fuck with you, Jerron, and your father, Bozy. However, if it got to go with our careers, I got to do what I do best and take over. I have a youngin, and he needs to see the best example of what a true fighter is. Nothing but love from the B side, just straight business. Let me play this.
You've been here since 1924, bro. You've been here since slavery.
Who should try modding?
I got a commercial.
Everyone who likes mods let you play games in a whole.
Oh, hold on, my fault, y'all. Do all fighters understand what I'm pursuing is far greater than being great?
All right.
Yeah, man, I didn't get to read it.
You the best. Number one. I like that. I like that. Hey, Champ. When we gonna see you back in the ring?
Right now,
I'm not to fight height. I do not own the rights to this content. I'm just using it for educational purposes only.
What are your thoughts on Tank saying he gonna slap the shit out you when he see you?
Well, let me know so I can call ESPN Top Rank and we get a ring and we make it happen like that.
We'll do it for the money. Yeah, I like that. He said that he may be done with the sport. Yeah. Tank may be retiring from the sport.
I ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
If you don't get in the ring with him and y'all able to square that up, you think that'll be one of the big marquee fights that never happened?
Yeah, that will almost be as identical as Pacquiao Floyd of this time, but Pacquiao Floyd happened, and look what happened. Mm-hmm. So I think that's really it. I think it's just our investors.
This man
people
said
Pacquiao
Floyd.
Let us just duke it out. They may do it.
Do you think that Mayweather Pacquiao that happened too late, and you can make something like this happen? You and Tank, that would be really, really big numbers.
No, I believe so. Absolutely. I mean, you got two of the best skillful
Hey,
fighters
Blue Hustle,
going
I
at it
appreciate you.
that have power in both hands,
love too,
that are elusive. You know what I'm saying? So I think that a lot of that comes with a lot of views. So somebody definitely going home with a win.
I need somebody with Tio's ass.
Y'all are both tremendous knockout artists, man. That would be a great build-up, a huge build-up.
Yeah.
Is there any fight out there beside you and Tank? Is there another marquee fight out there? I know Richard Hitchens, he just won tonight and called you out after he won. So what's your thoughts on that?
I already got my lawyer on it.
So you're trying to make that happen.
Everybody.
That's a battle in New York.
Exactly.
That's a battle in New York.
We do it. We do it Barclays unless MSG won it.
It just ain't ready, bro.
Unless MSG won it.
I love it. I love it. Anything else for the
fans?
fans?
I love the Garden.
Yes, sir. Anything else for the fans? Message for 2025.
Well, listen, for 2025, we got great matchups coming up for us. Absolutely. We don't want to take anything less than a world title. You know, so understand what we're trying to aim for again. And I think that overall, to everybody at the end of this year, man, bless up, stay up, happy family. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, that passed. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody, man.
Hey, thank you, champ. Appreciate your time.
Black Fridays. I was around Black Fridays, schools with Black Fridays. Everything you can think of.
How long is this video?
Probably more black than fucking Latinos.
It's short.
Good. Hey, can I take the floor real quick?
Go ahead.
All right. Hey, I'm speaking on both fighters. And hopefully one day they come across this and want to smack this shit out of me after I'm done. But let's just cut to the chase. Teofimo, you're a female. You seek a lot of attention. When it comes to boxing, you don't really want to fight nobody, especially black fighters. You calling out Bud for clout. And then Tank, so us as like a boxing community, a society, like the outsiders looking in, we have to stop feeding into every little thing that Tank says. So when he spoke on retirement, he was just getting more attention and more BS out of y'all to see what y'all would believe. That's what Tank does, is he plays mind games. It's the same thing in the ring. He play a mind game till he gets to you, then he knock you out. You know what I'm saying? He'll let you think that you winning a fight or doing something. The next thing you know, boom, you on the floor. So I'm just saying to say that both of these guys, they do a lot of stuff for attention, but it's all really for the money. Whatever makes the most money, that's what makes the most sense to them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people are not seeing. But what I do want to say is, Teofimo, you're not ready for Boots. Hitch, you not ready for Tio. But 140 is all over the place. You could say it could go either way when we speak on Teofimo or Jerron, but it's just the bet. I see it like this because dang, it's just such a toss-up fight in my eyes. I don't know. They both so good. So I just don't know. I just don't know how I would even go about that fight. Like, it's a great fight though. Jerron Ennis versus Teofimo, that's the fight to see. Like, that's a 2025 fight that, like, that's going to be a big fight for 2025. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. We'll just see what happens. But I would definitely like to say that both of these guys are just soft and they just love attention. And, you know, when they get the attention, they kind of feed back into it too. And like right now, with Tio not having nothing lined up or scheduled, when he see a camera, you know, he'll act the fool or say a couple things. Like, a lot of people not even catching that. Recently, he said the N-word in the video again, which I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it, but I don't even know. Like, I don't know what I would want to even say in the moment to Tio. You know what I mean? I done seen this dude in many places, especially when we was in New York in 2019 when he fought on Bud's card against Richard Comey. So I don't know, man. I kind of feel like these dudes is just both looking for a lot of attention just to see what's gonna make the most money and what the fans are saying. So, you know, we just got to stop feeding into it. That's just my take on it. But I would love to see Boots versus Tio. So yeah.
Now I got one more receipt that I want to drop tonight. Then we're gonna talk about it for a second, and then we're gonna open the panel. This one is a 10-minute clip.
Okay.
This is a 10-minute clip. I do not own the rights to what I am about to show. This is for educational purposes only. 1 second, let me find it. Yeah, so I'm pulling up next because I thought I put up the wrong one. But so I do apologize, but this is what I want to pull up. Now, Tio and Tank, yeah, that's going to be a good fight. If it was to happen, I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be a great fight to see. But
we would just see Tio on the ground, man. Tio would get put down. Tio would be too excited and go to sleep.
Word is, hold on. No, you good. Word is, this is what's about to happen. But then this young man this young man I'm about to bring up, who y'all about to see. Let me get into this because this is what I'm about to talk about. One of our favorite fighters. This is one of their favorite fighters. This man had 3 different fighters who I seen. I mean, 2 for sure. That I'm seeing him. He's ducked. I'm just gonna say it. They say don't call it a duck, Gooch. I'm just saying. So we're gonna hear what he got to say about all this. You got to see what he got to say about the ducking accusations. Give me a hot second. Let me go here. Go here. I'm gonna get this shit together all the way one day. Go here. Okay. Y'all see who it is. Let me see. Let me do it right.
The biggest duck.
Shout out to YSL.
The professional duck of all.
Everywhere. It's crazy. Coming off of a unanimous decision victory, November 9th against Karen Chikazin, the bout didn't go the way that you wanted it to go. What happened?
I just went in there and it just like when you fight guys that you already beat already, it's like kind of like hard to get up. And I thought I did a good job of in camp of trying to get up for this guy, but I fought exactly how I trained. Like this was like on some lazy stuff, not being myself, not being sharp.
Here's how the average man's life would change if he used Pi for 5 days straight. Day 1,
hold on,
he would
my bad,
install
y'all.
Pi on his computer without spending.
Hold on, before.
Not having his.
Hold on. Time out. Stop. Stop. Let's stop this real quick. What happened when Sean Porter daddy? Now this is the father saying he was lazy. Nigga, what happened when Sean Porter daddy said that Sean? What? Okay, is this an excuse?
Coming off of a unanimous decision victory, November 9th against Karen Chikazin, the bout didn't go the way that you wanted it to go. What happened?
I just went in there and it just like when you fight guys that you already beat already, it's like kind of like hard to get up. And I thought I did a good job of in camp of trying to get up for this guy, but I for exactly how I trained, like just was like on some lazy stuff, not being.
Hey, Gooch, hold on. I'm gonna come right back. on. Hold on.
As much fun, I from like 1 through 5, I probably had a little bit of fun, but after the 1 through 5 and 6 through 12, I just like I don't know. I guess not frustrated, but like just the holding and it just was a lot of things going on, holding and just a lot of things was going on, and like and it just there's a lot of frustration, and I definitely did not like my performance at all, and yeah.
You seem to get bloodthirsty after the knockout.
Yeah.
Right? Were you just trying to just get him out of there for the fans, or were you just trying to get him out of there because you couldn't get him in the first fight?
I mean, I feel like it's a little bit of like both, trying to get him out of there for the fans and trying to get him out of there because, I didn't stop him the first time. And, it just, that didn't go as planned, and now, and I feel like I rushed it. And if I didn't rush it, I would have got the knockout. I did the kind of like the exact same thing I did the first fight. I just rushed it. I wasn't being sharp, wasn't taking my time, was lazy. I watched it a couple of times, and it just wasn't me. And I was like real frustrated with myself and things like that. And I just like after that fight, I just wanted to just take some time off, chill with the fam, enjoy the holidays, and that's about it.
Looking for the latest sports apparel? NFL Shop has got you covered.
My bad.
All the newest jerseys, hats, and your favorite NFL teams. Click the link and get it.
My bad.
Do it.
That little commercial in between there.
We heard from
My bad.
you, it was a tweet. It was kind of a reaction to the Virgil Ortiz negotiation rumors.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that?
Yeah, it was just a lot of just like false information going around, fake news. I never had agreed to fight Virgil Ortiz on February 22nd, and when Eddie called on the deadline, I was undecided whether I was going to stay at 47 or move to 54.
Why were you undecided at that point?
I was undecided because, as everybody know, I want to unify, be lineal, or at least be undisputed at 147, or get my hands on one of those titles. And what nobody knows is, well, everybody know because everybody was quote unquote calling me the email champ. So, with that being said, I never was able to fight a world champion or take a world title from somebody. I was given the belt out of my hands. That was out of my hands. I couldn't say yes or no.
Does that kind of like take away from like what you always dreamed of as a kid?
Yeah, it definitely took away what I always dreamed of as a kid. And I have yet to still feel that feeling of winning a world title and taking it from somebody, and that's what really got to me. And that's why I was indecisive on like what I should do, and that's why I took some time off from boxing for a little bit, for like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks.
So you didn't ask for the Virgil Ortiz bout to be at 147 pounds because that's what some outlets are reporting.
No. Why would I do that? Virgil Ortiz, when the last time he made 147, and the last time he got down to try to get to 147, he almost hurt himself. I think he tried to fight Stanionis, 2 times?
Yeah.
Or something like that?
The first time, I think Stanionis had like appendicitis, but the other 2 times, he couldn't make it because he got sick.
So it was more than 2 times.
Yeah.
That's exactly my point. Why would I try to make somebody get down to a weight class where he almost hurt himself, killed himself, or whatever, and like that don't make sense. Like it's common sense. People should know that and read up on things and and pay attention more. Like none of that stuff makes sense. Why would I bring him down to 147? Like it don't make sense. And it's a lot of people don't understand when you go up in weight and things like that, you can't come back down and keep it's hard to do that. You look at Roy Jones, look at these other guys that Kell Brook. Like people, when you go up in weight, you come back down, you either gonna hurt yourself or you're not gonna be the same fighter no more. So it's just hard to do that. And that was another big reason why I was undecided on whether I should go to 54 or stay at 57. I mean 47.
Okay. Yeah, I think the other time it was because the other time was with Michael McKinson.
Yeah.
I think 2 was with Stan Jonas and 1 was with Michael McKinson.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was that many times. But why would I try to bring him, squeeze him down to a weight class where he's not even gonna be his best at, or I know he's not gonna be healthy. Like that don't make sense. Or he probably won't even make the weight. It doesn't make sense. And people not thinking and using their brains. They just believe in whatever they see on the internet. They want to believe this. They want to believe that. At the end of the day, I realize no matter what I do, people gonna see something regardless. They're gonna have something to say about it, and then it's ridiculous.
I do apologize. I don't own the rights to this.
NBA Shop has
miscommunication and things like that. And I got a great team, and I hired them to do their job. But I just felt like I was out of the loop, and that's my fault. And like from this point forward, I feel like I should be. I feel like I will be be more in tune with what's going on and more, vocal, and knowing what's going on and things like that.
So is that what you meant by the tweet? Like everything goes through you?
Yeah, like that's exactly what I mean. Like if y'all hear that from me, if y'all hear nothing from me or from from me texting it on social media or just me in general saying, if y'all don't hear them words out of my mouth, it ain't come from me. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. So you weren't involved in the negotiations for the Virgil fight at all?
No, they called on the deadline and I was undecided. Like I said.
I want to send a shout out to one of my sponsors, SeatGeek.
I mean, at the end of the day, people gonna believe what they want to believe.
When you say you had no idea about the negotiations, people don't believe you, bro. Like I'm seeing it all in my comments, seeing it all over Twitter. They saying it was all over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a bunch of interviews. How didn't you know?
I mean, at the end of the day, people gonna believe what they want to believe regardless. But talks is talks, and negotiations is negotiations. Talks is rumors and things like that, and false accusations. Negotiations is somebody sending about agreement and things like that. It's a big difference. 2 different things.
All right, so you were never sent the about agreement for February 22nd for Virgil Ortiz?
No, I never was sent about agreement.
All right, something else that people are being critical of you on. You've been echoing that you wanted to face Terrence Crawford. Mm-hmm. And at 47 and when he moved to 154 pounds. Mm-hmm. So they're saying
it was just a lot of
best ticket win. Ortiz.
No, I never was sent about agreement.
All right.
My bad.
Something else that people are being critical of you on. You've been echoing that you wanted to face Terrence Crawford. Mm-hmm. And at 47 and when he moved to 154 pounds. Mm-hmm. So they're saying if you're willing to face Terrence Crawford at 154, why aren't you willing to face Virgil Ortiz at 154?
Terrence Crawford is a future Hall of Famer, if not a Hall of Famer. It's like the same thing with him, trying to get Canelo, and move up to 68 and only fighting Canelo. And nobody else at 68. It's the same thing.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is Jerron and his plans for his next bout? Because the world wants to know.
2025 for my next bout, unification.
And that's all you want?
That's all I want. Unification. I like I said before, I gotta get my hands, on one of those belts, and I gotta get that feeling of taking a belt from somebody. And I have, like I said, I have yet to feel that feeling yet, and I feel like that's what I need and for my career and my legacy. Like I need to feel that feeling of taking that belt from somebody, and I feel like that stamp myself. Like for me, I feel better about myself, at 147.
Let's talk about it. I'm ready to talk about it because this man said he had a lazy camp. So,
I heard a million excuses.
Did you? Did you, sir?
I heard a bunch of bullshit.
If you heard a million, I heard 500,000.
Because first of all, like, I gotta point out the inconsistencies in what's being said and the things that's going on and what's happening, right? So now, first and foremost, I gotta get on everybody ass who was riding the Boots coattail and riding the Boots train. Boots
Let's
is
talk
next.
to him, Sam. Talk to him.
He gonna do this and he gonna do that, and your favorite fighter is scared to fight him and don't want to fight him, and so on, right?
Facts.
But the man has more fights than Errol Spence. He has more fights than Errol Spence Jr., and he only has an email belt to show for it. Okay.
And he even said, and what did he say? He said, "I'm waiting. I can't wait till I get the chance to take a belt from somebody."
So he got emailed a belt. He got emailed a belt, won the belt via email. Once he got elevated to champion via email and he clicked the link, he received that. He then has the opportunity to go out and defend his email crown against the individual who made him go the full distance, made him look lackluster the first time, and he has the chance to go out and stop this man and make himself look a little better and defend his title, and goes out and effectively looks worse against this person because in his mind, he's assuming, well, he outclassed him so bad the first time, it should be easy pickings the second time, and that wasn't the case at all. Karen came to fight. Karen effectively made Boots look human and made him look beatable, honestly. And shit, I'll be real with you. I'll go as far as to say Karen probably could have fucked around and pulled that fight off. You know what I mean? If he had a little more pop in his punch. But
And you know what? I hate to cut you off like this, but I forgot that Karen took a knee, didn't he?
Exactly. And a game fighter, but a game fighter with good footwork and decent boxing ability will give Boots the fight of his life and might fuck around and beat him. Honestly, as much as I hate to say it, if Tio makes weight, Tio could give him a good run. Tio can actually box. Tio can box. Tio has pop in his punches. Tio has good footwork and can turn. You know what I mean? So if he and the one thing I do say Teofimo does, that Boots does too, he fights to the level of his competition. So if he goes out against a top guy or an upper echelon fighter, you can damn near expect to see an upper echelon version of Tio. Now, if he goes out against a C-class fighter, he'll fuck around and damn near lose to the C-class fighter nobody because he fights to that level as opposed to just getting him out of there, blowing him out the water. So against somebody like Boots, I think we might see Tio fuck around and pull something off because Tio can actually fight. You know what I mean? And if he had trouble with Karen's footwork, okay, if he had trouble with Karen's footwork and Karen was catching him with punches flush with no power, you understand what I'm saying? I want to see what he does in adversity against somebody who can pop like a Teofimo Lopez, because we watched Teofimo turn with Lomachenko. And Loma was touted and known for his footwork. So for him to be able to turn with Lomachenko lets you know Tio has footwork too. So I'm anxious to see what Boots does with somebody with good footwork like that, who actually can pop, who's actually game and coming to fight. You know what I'm saying? So like I think that would be a decent fight, but it just pisses me off why we can't get guys in the same division to have to do this because and I'm gonna go to the inconsistencies and Boots thing in a moment. Why isn't he fighting the other champions at 147? Why didn't we get a Mario Barrios Duran in this fight? Why didn't we get Stanionis? Why didn't we get Blair the Flair Cobb? Why didn't we get a Connor Ben? Dare I say, you know what I'm saying? Well, and of course we know we didn't get the Brian Norman Jr. fight. Shout out to Team Norman. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and B. Norman put it out.
No, we about to beef. We about to beef. Don't give that shout out to Team Norman. Team Norman just wanted to be paid right. Boots knew what time it was. You was about to get the biggest bank. Come on now.
Man, Team Norman, you know Team Norman come to fight every time they pop out. You know they gonna come to do their thing. They coming to fight. They coming to win. And the thing about it, the money is just a bonus. Niggas want to beat your ass. You feel what I'm saying? So,
hold on, fam. I just found something. You remember this? I gotta pull this up. You remember this? Hold on. Here, watch this. Let me pull this up real quick. And then I'm done pulling shit up unless somebody give me a receipt. You remember this, fam?
Question. Come and bring your ball head ass here. All right, so look, who you got?
Ball head.
He showed me his shit. He did point at his shit. He snatched this shit off of me. Okay, so look, and I gotta ask you, who you think poses the biggest threat to Dev at 140? Shit. Because I mean, they all can crack. All the champions can crack. Tio. I think Tio. Like I said, I think Tio. Now, the Regis, let's see.
You asked me a question, I'm giving you that.
Okay. Tio, Regis.
It's a couple others.
Rolly got special ed strength.
This
nigga. But he That nigga, when I said Rolly, he just walked away.
No, he walked away. You said he got special ed strength.
Rolly got special ed strength. He just walked away. Like,
now we have to play that because you said something earlier about Tio and Boots, man, and you know, besides Tio coming for Bud thinks Tio got it, and me personally, in a sense, I think Tio got Boots number 2.
Tio can box, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Tio can fight.
And is it true they up under there? What is it? Negotiations? Now I gotta do one of Boots moves. Is this negotiation or is it talks? Is it rumors or are they negotiating?
It's just talks. It's not necessarily negotiations because let's keep it all the way funky, right? We keep hearing all of these different negotiation talks and rumors coming out. We heard Boots was supposed to fight Brian Norman Jr. Fight never manifested and came into fruition. We then hear Boots is supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz. We heard that fight be announced and made official. All of a sudden, they pull out because of the contractual weight. They couldn't decide on a weight to fight at. Now, this is the problem that I have with this because, like you just heard Boots say, okay, why would I fight Virgil Ortiz when he can't make 147 pounds? He tried to make it thrice now. We found out 3 times before and was unable to make the weight. So why would I try and pull him down to 47 and fight? So what that just effectively said was there's some double talking coming out of the camps because we just heard in the rumor mill that Boots was talking about moving up to 154 to pursue the fight with Terrence Crawford. Am I right or am I right? So if you're talking about going up to 54 to fight Bud, why aren't you going up to 54 to fight Virgil? Because Virgil's up there. So that's perfect for you to prepare for a Terrence Crawford fight. Crawford's a champion at 54. You start with you slow walk, you move up, you fight Virgil, then you move to Bud. You know what I mean? Like, so what's so tough about you doing that unless you never plan to go to 54 in the first place?
Right. With that being said, man, I'm about to open this panel up so we can really chop it up. Q came in, slid in already. I'm about to drop the link again. But before I bring Q on, what else you want to? You got anything else before I bring so we can get these debates?
No, I was just saying because it just the inconsistencies in the art. Like you heard Boots say he wanted to go to 54. He was going to 54. He wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. This is out Boots' own self mouth. And then we hear Bozy double back and say they're staying at 47 and they're going to do their thing there. Then we hear them come out and say, of course, he's chasing Terrence Crawford, clout chase, but he's saying he's chasing Terrence Crawford and he wants the Terrence Crawford fight, but they never go up to 54. The Virgil fight gets announced saying they're supposed to fight at 54, but it comes out, you say that you never even knew about the negotiation, and why would you fight Virgil at 47 and he can't make? That means you never plan to go to 54. You've been planning to stay at 47 the whole time, and all of this shit that you've been saying about anybody in a weight class above the 147-pound division is cap. Point blank, pure and simple. I land my plane. I yield my mic.
Okay, that's what's up. Okay, this is how we gonna do this today. And from now on, we gonna give, when you come through, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes in the ring to talk your shit. So Q, you got 3 minutes in the ring, sir. Talk your shit.
Oh man, that's what's up, man. What's up, Gooch? What's up, Cam?
What's up, Q?
What's up?
Q
buddy. Man,
it's Q
man,
buddy.
Q buddy. You know what I'm saying? Q buddy. I'm activating Q buddy mode right now. I can't believe I'm on social media getting on niggas' ass behind this stupid shit. Got me defending Bud Crawford like a motherfucker, but we'll talk about that later.
The newest bad buddy to the fold. I see you, Q. Welcome, Carl. I told you come on home. I told you was gonna come on home. I told you was gonna come on home. Didn't I tell? I told you, ain't it? I told you was gonna come on home. I told you. I told you we was waiting on you. Come on home.
Oh, shit, man. Hey, man. I love the topic, right? Because I feel like everybody that has a favorite fighter makes some type of excuse here and there, right? Especially, you know, as of late, when we've been getting these piss poor performances, right?
Oh, hold on. My bad, Q. My bad,
he
Q.
preaching. Oh, he preaching.
Yeah, he preaching. My bad. I gotta put him up on solo.
Yeah, he preaching.
I gotta put his solo up. I gotta put him up on solo real quick. Hold on,
Yeah, he preaching. Go on and cook. Go on and cook.
Yeah, hey, look at the avatar, bro. Oh my gosh, this nigga's stupid. But go ahead, Q. I'm gonna let you have it.
Oh, I didn't see that. Wow.
Man, fuck that hoe ass nigga. I was in Dallas, man. Nigga, don't be outside, man. That's cap. Good. So that nigga don't be outside, man. But hey, man, Keyshawn Davis, I'm gonna tell you what. I do believe that the sky's the limit for that young man, right? And I think you own to something about him potentially being the next face of boxing, right? But it's just one problem.
Come on, what's the problem?
You got two dudes right now that's considered, quote unquote, the faces of boxing right now. You want to know what both of them have in common?
What's that?
Neither one of them got no friends in their weight division. Ain't no such thing as trying to be the face of boxing and, quote unquote, having, quote unquote, homeboys and friends and brothers in your same weight division. I can see Keyshawn Davis being that next dude, right? But the only way that's going to truly happen for him,
Wait, you gotta fight
only going to happen for him
You gotta fight light skin.
is now, yeah, he got to fight his boy. You know what I'm saying? Get off that buddy shit, you know what I'm saying, that homeboy shit. And I think I like his chances against his boy a lot. I like it a lot. But I will say this. Keyshawn fighting Tank Right now, I don't like that for him. Just because he got the pop, he got the style, but he gonna gas and he gonna fade in them later rounds, and that's when Tank gonna get him. He need to wait.
Okay,
He need to wait.
I'm about to give you a little insight, fam. I got to give you a little insight on this.
Give me some, because like I said, I want to see the man be successful, right? But it's like, I don't think that's the move, man, for him. Not right now, especially if this nigga talking this crazy shit about he gonna retire, whoop the whoop. Let that nigga go ahead and do that, man, because you don't need to even fight him to even become that. All you need to do is just make that stiff, solid decision. Because like I say, Canelo, Tank, they ain't got no homeboys in their divisions. You don't hear them holler that shit about, oh, we brothers will never. You don't hear none of them saying none of that.
You're right. In a sense, you're right.
Like I say, I feel like the sky's the limit for him, though. He got the talent. He got the mouthpiece.
Right.
He got the exciting style. I like Keyshawn Davis, man. I think the sky is truly the limit for him. But like I say, if he want to, quote unquote, put himself in the face of boxing discussions, he gonna have to. What's the name of that clique? DB. What they call themselves?
They the DB3. Davis boys.
That's what he need. That's what he need to stay solid with.
Let me say this though. Let me drop this gem on you.
Drop it.
This gem on you. When you say, I'm gonna say it like this: no BMB fighter. I'm gonna repeat: no BMB fighter is going to get gassed. Why I say that?
He has gassed in some fights. He done gassed in some fights already, though, Gooch.
Okay, but
that's when he was smoking weed, Q. That's when he was getting high before fights. He ain't smoking no more.
That part, and I didn't break the gym down. The gym is this though. These ninjas spar 15-round sparring sessions, fam. They don't do 3-minute 12s. They do 3-minute 15s. That's how Mike got them set up. So that's when I be like, damn, yeah, and like Cam said, this is not my excuse for him, but maybe he was too much weed because since he been not smoking weed, what he's been doing though, you ain't seen him gas. You ain't seen him gas every year and a half.
Nah, but he ain't been playing with his food either. He been getting him out of there though.
Shit early, getting niggas out of there quick.
He been stepping on shit.
Now that's what I'm about to go. I'm not gonna go strong in this because I got that AC cook. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna pin it right here. That's why I feel he got Shakur's number. That's why I feel, and that's why I really feel he has Tank's number. Because he's gonna fight Tank all 12 rounds. Let me pin that right here. AC, one love to you. The Brooklyn's finest is in the building. He did a double shift along with Kim. We've been doing double shifts. We was on Smoke. We was on Popular Smoke earlier. Cam was on the radio. AC, one love to you, man. Talk your shit.
What's good, bro? First, I'm gonna hit off on a couple of points real fast. Number one, I don't know if y'all been on the panel with me when I was just trying to express that the Boots and Brian Norman fight was never gonna happen. Because at the end of the day, Boots never satisfied his IBF mandatory. And that IBF mandatory went all the way back to Cody Crowley. Cody Crowley drops out of the fight because of his eye injury. Then they get the opportunity, you feel what I'm saying, to just move on and have a fight in between. And we also got to remember that his manager, old boy had passed away. Then he had some contract issues. So all of those things compiled into him never being able to satisfy his mandatory. Because remember, we was talking back then that he might lose that belt because they supposed to go into purse bid with Cody Crowley. You feel what I'm saying? So
no, you're right. I remember that.
I do remember that. You're right.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, Avanesian gets the fight. that fight is not, Avanesian is not elevated to the mandatory. Avanesian is more like an involuntary, stay busy fight for him. You feel what I'm saying? Then the IBF, because of Cody Crowley dropping out, the IBF goes down, and guess who was sitting at that number 3, number 4 spot? Karan Kukachin. Because remember, we was talking about, how he just beat Karan, and Karan is still
and he never
in
moved.
the top 5.
He was still there. You're right. He never moved.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, that's how I knew the fight was never going to happen. It was all just cap. A lot of people. It was just built to be used to test the water to see if they could generate enough buzz and make that fight bigger than what it's actually going to be. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, it worked. It got the buzz.
But Boots and Virgil would have been huge to me on a Riyadh season.
We also
card.
knew. But listen, here's the thing with Boots in that situation. When Boots was in the David Avanesian press conferences, Eddie Hearn said, "Yeah, we were just on a Zoom call with His Excellency." You feel what I'm saying? Turki Al-Sheikh, and he just made a generous offer for Jerome Boots Ennis to fight Terence Crawford next, the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
I remember that shit.
And what did Jerome Boots Ennis say? What did you say, Jerome? I said Cindy. He was like, yeah, I said Cindy. I was like, oh, okay. So then when that buzz was going on, you feel what I'm saying? They was like, yo, don't look past Avanesian, because, Avanesian might catch you out there. You feel what I'm saying? What did Eddie Hearn say about 10 minutes later? Yeah, but our goal is to stay at 47 and become undisputed. What did his daddy say? I don't know nothing about that. All I know, Nami, is I'm gonna we staying at 47. The undisputed is the game. We staying at 47. Not me. So I'm like, okay.
Okay, I got. Let me chime in real quick too.
Because you positioned this man to get a title after the Crawford and Spence smoke cleared and they left the division. You positioned him to get a title. Now he's here with an email belt in hand. Why would you thereby effectively give that belt away and go up to another division?
Exactly. So he turns down the Terence Crawford fight on on the low. Then quiet as kept. They send a bullshit contract? Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell's response was, "Oh, I didn't think that they felt that this was my market value." You feel what I'm saying? A bluff contract. Conwell should have called them, and then it would have exposed them. You feel what I'm saying? But I guess
they sent two bluff contracts in.
So what I'm saying is, I guess the offer was so low that it might be more embarrassing for Charles Conwell to expose what they actually sent him as an offer, trying to devalue who he is. And if he announces it, it might devalue, his name on the internet. So he just, listen, I commented on it. I didn't think that's what they said, and I moved on. Charles Conwell goes and he bags another fight. So that's all right. That's Terence Crawford, Charles Conwell. You feel what I'm saying? Strategic duck, blatant duck. Now we get to Virgil. The Sheik sent Virgil sent him that offer. That was through the Sheik wanting to make that fight.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's just a proposal. It's like, look, you want to fight this guy? This is the number. You feel what I'm saying? He turns the fight down. Okay, that's 3 fights you done turned down at 54. What makes a sane person think you going up to 54? Nobody.
Oh, can I say this too? AC? Remember Brian Norman Sr., what he said about Eddie Hearn and Boots not going to unify? He said Eddie Hearn is going to fuck Boots out of his 147 unification fight.
Because that was part of the cap. That was part of the cap. Brian Norman Pops and his son knew that they had a fight lined up, and there was no way they was gonna get it because Karan kept on putting in his paperwork. Every one of those delays, he said, listen, we allowed you to fight David Avanesian. What's up? That forced them to give the purse bid date. You feel what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn.
I'm gonna come back, fellas.
Okay.
Eddie
I'm
Hearn
gonna come
never.
back.
Eddie Hearn never makes that does what he needs to do to bag that fight. You feel what I'm saying? That's where you could blame Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn was like, listen, this is what we do. We did it with Ortiz, how we froze out Ortiz for the AJ mandatory. You feel what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn knows how to strategically use the mandatory to either get out of fight or get himself, or just to plainly get out of the smoke.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Because we seen the Eddie Hearn blueprint with doing this with the heavyweights. He did it with Ortiz. Ortiz was AJ's mandatory. Eddie Hearn signs him, feeds him Carlos Takam. He knocks out Carlos Takam. Then you sit him on the shelf and tell him, listen, after AJ fights Klitschko, we'll give you your opportunity. What happened? Now you started saying he has a mandatory. But he was your mandatory. How you gonna skip one mandatory for the next mandatory? So-called. So at the end of the day, you can follow Eddie Hearn's plan and know that he was going to fight his mandatory. Based on how mandatories usually are, when was the last time we saw a super, super tough mandatory? That was in David Benavidez. You feel what I'm saying? David Benavidez for Canelo and shit like that. So, bro, it's how Eddie Hearn moves, man. It's genius, and it allows everybody to start to turn the title, turn opinion on the guy who basically is the one pursuing the fight. Oh, no, we can't take it because you took too long. Yeah, you kept on sending me bullshit offers. Like offers for the level of that fight and where you want to hold that fight. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We're not talking about tens of millions of dollars. But at the end of the day, all you got to do is pay what you need to pay to get extensions and shit like that. And there you go.
Yo, this your saying, right?
You know?
We're making sure you get that over here.
Man, my thing, see, like I said, but here's my thing with this going on now. What is Boots about to do? Who is he about to fight? What are we going to see? Because what I was talking about earlier, what the topic is, we just heard this man give us 3 excuses on fighting Kieran or Karan, whatever dude name is. For one of them was he had a lackluster camp. That don't make sense to me. When I'm about to say don't make sense is, how is it when what's Sean Porter daddy name? When
Sean Porter. Kenny Porter.
Yeah, Kenny Porter. When Kenny Porter put it out here that his son did not train like he was supposed to, what was everybody doing? Was they not on Kenny Porter's neck? Was they not on Sean Porter's neck?
Yes, sir. But now this would be like what equivalent is.
What
in my
you broke up? Cam. Oh, Cam. Oh, he left me. He'll be back.
And if everybody remember how that Keith Thurman Sean Porter fight went, hella close fight. Keith Thurman pulls it out, right?
Right.
Keith Thurman wins the fight. That would be like Thurman and Porter fighting for a second time, and Keith Thurman saying, well, I beat Sean the first fight. I really ain't got to get up for him, you know what I'm saying? Because I already beat him. I know how to beat him. I'm going to beat him the same way. So I really ain't even got to train as hard for this guy. And we ain't seen Keith in the ring in how long? When is the last time we seen Keith in the ring? You see what I'm saying? So in my mind, same thing. Like, you're saying that you couldn't get up to go to work. And in essence, nigga, this is your bread and butter. This is your job. This is what pay the bills. And you're saying you couldn't get up to go out here and knock out the nigga who made you look average, who broke your knockout streak and whatever else the first time. So like when you had the opportunity.
Here. But like I said earlier, Kim, the man took a knee. He has no killer instinct, fam. That's my thing. I think Boots, after that first, he had the killer instinct all until he went 12 rounds and didn't get it no more. Because after that, besides Avanesyan, well, okay, he knocked out Avanesyan. Who else he knocked out after the Karen fight?
That's it.
The blessed ones of boxing. One love to you, my guy. What's up?
Man, the blessed ones of boxing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
How are you guys doing today?
Man, we're loving life, man. You see the title. What's the difference when it comes to the excuses of our favorite fighters?
I seen y'all live, so I had to hop on because I ain't seen y'all. They don't put y'all niggas in the algorithm enough. They be hating.
Well, it's my fault, man. I had death in the family last week, and I just So I've been off for a couple weeks.
My condolences, brother. My condolences, bro.
Yes, sir. But yeah, everything's good. We great now. So yeah, man, I'm gonna get it back going. I got some things planned.
Well, what's the topic about? I know y'all talking about Boots. I know that.
Not just Boots. We talking about your favorite. What is the difference when it comes to the excuses of our favorite fighters with piss poor performances?
Man,
what's the difference? Okay, what I'm saying. Let me go here real quick. I'm gonna let you. So, what's the difference between what I don't know if you've seen? I did the interview with Boots, and he said against the last fight he had with Karan that it was a lackluster camp. He didn't go as hard as he should have. But then I'm like, I was just talking. What about when Kenny Porter said the same thing about Sean Porter? Everybody was on Kenny and Sean's neck about it. But yeah, still, this dude put this interview out earlier last week, and we letting that excuse ride.
Bruh, what type of game plan is that, bro? Like what? So are you saying to me that Boots the Great, Boots Almighty, can have a bad camp? What? That's possible? No.
Not only that, fam. This man said it was only talks about him and Virgil. Now it's only talks with him and Tio. So
Tio gonna beat that nigga up, bro.
It's like, and then when we was getting at what Cam was just talking about, how this dude had Crawley, Karen, and Brian Norman all within the same time period of trying to fight him. And yet
I thought Boots was a boogeyman. Nobody wants to fight a boogeyman. What the fuck? Nobody was trying to fight Crawford, nigga. Who was trying to fight Crawford when he came in 147 and was smashing her and crashing the whole division? Nobody wanted to fight that nigga. Everybody wanted to fight Boots. Why?
Well, evidently they see something that the rest of the fans don't. Well, I do. The Boots fans don't. Because I've seen it, like I said, this dude Karen took a knee just to take a breath, and you couldn't get him out of there.
Yeah, bro, that was terrible, bro. Like I don't want to judge him off both the Karen fights. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's part of the
Karen was really hurt in that when he took that knee though. That was a veteran move. He took a knee to regroup because he got right back up and went back to fight and was catching Boots' ass clean and flush and made it to the end of the round.
Hey, have you noticed that he ain't put his name with Crawford's no more?
No, Lord. No.
That would be a wrong move right now, bro. Crawford already smelled the blood in the water, nigga. Don't do that.
Okay, I ain't got it right now. I wish I can put it. Well, I'll probably find it. But then did y'all see what Bud told him? Bud told him stay down. Huh?
Told him step his game up, basically, like learn a little more, nigga.
Yeah. He told him to stay down at 147 and conquer 147 before you come up thinking about me, basically. Step your shit all the way up, fam.
Bud gonna be retired twice by then, nigga.
Man,
because it's not gonna happen, bro. He's not gonna beat Brian Norman Jr., bro. Like I don't think he can beat him, bro. I don't.
Ooh, speaking of that, why? And this is my thing now. Why we ain't talking? Why we ain't running? Why we ain't spinning the block back on Brian? He got a belt.
Bro, you know why? You seen that fight, bro? Come on, you seen that fight, bro? Come on, Brian Norman will trash that boy.
Well, I beg to differ because you got a lot of fans saying different, fam. They saying, "Oh, he's the truth. He's good. He'll take that man out." But yet still, he's not trying to see that man.
Bruh, so you saying that Brian Norman ain't as good as Corinne or like what?
Hold on. I'm not saying. I'm just going by what the fans are saying, fam.
I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I still like Boots, bro. I think I think he can unify the division if he really get back to doing what he was doing. I think the fame got a little to his head, bro. For real. But like, I'm not counting him out yet, bro. Like, we gotta stop doing our black fighters like that, bro. Like, cause if he's a phenom like they think he is, that'll be good for the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna let cause he thought that he could beat my favorite fighter that, you know what I'm saying, be the reason why I don't support the man. You feel me? Like, Cena stopped the capping, but you know what I'm saying, when he stopped capping, I'm supporting. You know what I'm saying?
And I feel that. And I feel what some people say.
Haynes, I look at it like this. I look at Boots like this. And tell me if y'all can feel me on this analogy. He remind me of like a local rapper, a local artist who got a little popularity and a little motion in this city, and he just got his first major feature from a big name, and now as opposed to like hitting the gas and turning up his motion and really going and stepping on shit, he think that one feature is going to be enough to catapult him into superstardom and fame, into the upper echelons, and he don't realize he still got to put work in.
I'm from Northern Cali, bro, so I can give you an artist that was just like that. E40, bro. E40, like he was banging in Northern Cali for so long until he finally did Tell Me When to Go. Then he catapulted out the little stratosphere of Northern California to the mainstream. But the problem is with Boots, man, they keep trying to bring everybody to where he at, but they don't want to pay the niggas what they weigh though, bro. Like, you ain't finna have me a hostile territory, bro. And I'm not finna at least get a bag for coming here.
You said something, Haynes, I gotta put out here though. Oh, because in the Midwest, nigga, we was E40 when he was with D-Legit and Sugar T, fam. I mean, D-Legit and Sugar. Sprinkle me, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell. Hey, what's the other one? How you think I got Gooch? I get down and dirty like Dr. Ruth, and I put that on the Gooch. Man, that's E40, nigga.
I was raised on 40.
I get down and dirty like
we was raised on 40 out this way.
Where this name from?
I was just giving his analogy a face. You know what I'm saying?
But no, I know what you mean, because as much as 40 been a fixture in the game and he had his run and was killing shit, he still never hit the mainstream as far as being like recognized as one of the major figures until that Tell Me When to Go in that hype movement. When he hit that, that's when he hit like the Billboard charts, and motherfuckers really start recognizing the whole time he been an OG in this shit and been, doing his thing. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
This nigga started.
Hey, can I ask the question?
What up, Blue?
Oh, what's good with you, fam? I was gonna say, man, when can I get my 3 minutes, man? Like y'all niggas.
You came in a little late.
Niggas, I don't care if I came in late, nigga. God damn. Niggas ain't going by no rules no more. Niggas is like, you might as well just have me sitting in the background, nigga. You might as well just put me in the background, my nigga. God damn, I can't even say shit. Let me get a minute. Let me get a minute, nigga, or something.
My nigga Blue want to cook because now what's up with these excuses, Blue?
Oh man, you know excuses like asshole. Everybody got one, my nigga. And it's a damn shame. You know what I'm saying? It's a damn shame. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it like this: You know, he should have took that fight with Virgil. No matter what. But now he want to go. He want to take a fight with. We want to take a fight with you. I understand why. It should sell pretty good, but it would sell even more if you fought Virgil, because Virgil's based out of Texas. You know what I'm saying? You get the Texas fan base. You got all kind of shit. If you fuck with T.O., people might not want to tune in to T.O. because of the simple situation of how they claim him to be a racist now, which, you know, he do be doing some racist ass shit, you know, where he be talking. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
That'll bring more people though, bro.
Huh? What? Hold on, one question at a time. What?
Go ahead.
I couldn't.
Wouldn't that bring more people though?
What you mean? More people for what? Which one?
Like,
are you talking? What are you talking? What are you referring to? Are you talking? Because I said a couple things.
You said the racist shit with T.O.
So to a certain extent, and when it comes to like marketing and shit like that, to a certain extent, that doesn't mean that you're going to get more people, because that doesn't mean that it's going to be more people. And the reason why is because of the race. Some people are really concerned about that shit, and they'll tune out. You see what I'm saying? But the Virgil Ortiz fight would be more.
They would be going for boosts, is what I mean. Like,
it could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. You never know until
Man,
the
country just elected Trump. They don't give a fuck about no racism right now.
Man, if y'all believe the country elected Trump, then we all crazy.
Listen. I'm gonna put it to you like this, man. People do care about race. They do, and that's the reason why T.O.'s getting this shit. You know what I'm saying right now. But yes, the fight could still be good. It could still be a mega fight. But at the same token, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. The
mega fight. Hold on, I never thought it was gonna be a mega fight.
It could be, but Virgil Ortiz will be better, man. It would be better.
Yeah, the Virgil Ortiz could be a mega fight.
Yeah, and no, I'm trying to tell you, T.O. That fight.
I don't think T.O. could be a mega fight right now, bro.
See, look. Just the way that you're saying what you're saying is the reason why. So I shouldn't be saying a mega fight. I don't want to say a mega fight. It would be a good fight. That's what I meant to say. And I was referring to the mega fight part being with Virgil Ortiz. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it would be a good fight. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man, you pulling a 140 to 147. You see what I'm saying? That's not a good look. And your performance was a piss poor performance.
Okay, but
Boots loses either way. So like, you know, man.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you just like this: Boots could get outboxed because you got to think about it. T.O. knows how to box, and T.O. You know what I'm saying. So I'm telling you right now, T.O. could get in there and really, because he's a smaller guy, it could just move around the ring and do what he needs to do. Because when he was in the amateurs and doing what he was doing, he was known for boxing. He wasn't known for setting up the, you know, being a brawler like that. He was known for, you know what I'm saying, him and his dad, they really was about that boxing life. So
look at his best wins. He was boxing.
Yeah,
he was boxing with his best wins.
But at the end of the day, you got I just saw a video of T.O. T.O. look, if he putting on that weight, that boy looked like a monster. What I'm gonna say is this: it's just simple like this.
Is that my nigga Chef?
Nobody that Jerron Boots and you could talk about Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz does not have the resume and or accolades as Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is he made, you know, he's the bigger fight when it comes down to them two.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's true. That's true. Hey, see, T.O. would be the biggest name on Boots' resume.
Period.
Yeah, but
he's a smaller fighter.
I'm telling you right now. Listen.
You're talking about drawing power right now.
I hear that.
T.O.'s gonna be the better person to actually sell the fight with his antics over Virgil Ortiz. I mean,
but Virgil Ortiz thing looks good because it's a young rivalry. They both basically started pro and came in the game kind of in the same class, same division. So as their careers grow and mature, that fight and potential rivalry grows with it. We got the potential to see a trilogy.
Every time Virgil was healthy, Virgil called out Boots, and Boots didn't even respond to it at 40.
That's true too.
So look. The rivalry, the fight would be better with Virgil, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's what I think.
It would be better with because his fan base. You got to understand he's based
I
out
think
of
Virgil
Texas.
beats Boots.
Exactly.
Ooh, I don't know about all that, but I don't
It's a
know.
50-50 fight.
Listen.
I can't lie. It's a 50-50 fight, right?
Virgil can
But the
beat Boots,
difference
man,
in them
because he's got
is
more
I see
grit.
Virgil has more of a killer instinct. Virgil step on shit, bro.
And
Yeah,
he
I
loves the
do, but like
combination.
Boots is a better boxer.
Virgil's not scared to get in there and exchange with a person. That's a difference, man. And he has a dog mentality. You have to understand that. Virgil has that dog mentality. He's not gonna
But
get
Boots
tired
got a
in the latter
beard on him
end.
from what we seen. Boots has a beard on him.
Man, we don't know that. You cannot say
Yeah,
he has a
bro.
beard on him. You cannot say that.
Who was
You
Karen
can't say
knocked
that.
out, bro? Who was Karen knocked out?
That's 100% speculation right there, and there's nothing wrong with your speculation. Nothing wrong with your speculation. But
I'm just dumbfounded
I'm
the
just gonna.
fact that I'm hearing a guy who's been a 2-division lineal champion. People are actually sitting here saying that the bigger fight is a guy who literally has not done shit but become an interim champion.
No, bro, you're taking it wrong, AC, bro.
No,
What
I'm not
saying
taking it
is-
wrong. I'm taking it exactly. When you put that on paper, and look at it is numbers for numbers, everything for everything. Bro, who's been in the bigger fights? Teofimo Lopez has been in the biggest fights.
Bro, this day and age, you cannot go with the same term. Listen. That's your motto. What you're saying right now would work in the past. It's not going to work in the
that's what I'm
future.
trying to say.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because the simple fact is we have Jake Paul proving it right
Yeah,
now.
bro.
There's no way you can get around that. Yes, it does. You're in your feelings right, bro. You're in your feelings right now. I'm just talking. I'm not. You're in your feelings. You're not trying to
Hey, y'all,
listen.
come on, respect. Come on, we respect each other.
AC, you're in your feelings right now, bro.
No, that's just how he talk. He not really.
At the end of the day, all I'm saying is this, bro. Listen, when you want to try to introduce Jake Paul into that scenario, you're talking about a guy between all three of the fighters and a potential. Let me finish. And the potential fighters that Jaron Boots Ennis still that number still doesn't equal up to a quarter of the fans that follow Jake Paul. Jake Paul's last jump off was with Mike Tyson. Granted, the thing that you miss where you talk about that whole Jake Paul situation is the thing that's being said is Netflix, a streaming website, put on 2 championship fights. That's where you draw the line. The Jake Paul thing was cherry on the cake. It was spectacle. It was food for fodder. It's what people would want to talk about. But when you hear how many people talked about the fight, they were talking about Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor. That was the most thing talked about. Now, what
Bro,
I'm
the
talking
most thing talked
as
about
far
was
as
Jake
Virgil-
Paul winning that fight and looking like shit. That was the most thing talked about.
No, that nigga, like you could tell that shit was staged like a motherfucker, bro. We all know that.
When it comes down to looking at each business model, you're talking about a pay-per-view versus a streaming jump off that was stacked and everything like that. The eyes on the prize, regular boxing promoters still can't produce that, still can't produce it, because at the end of the day, Clarissa Shields said 2.2. All right, that's a 2.2 pay-per-view. Pay-per-view for males, 4.6. Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. So at the end of the day, bro, all I'm saying is this. That was a streaming thing. If you had YouTube, it was for free. Who the fuck is going to turn down 2 championship fights? Now, when you talk about Virgil Ortiz versus Jaron Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz versus Teofimo Lopez, keep that out of. If it was on a streaming jump off or on a baseball card,
Bro, you can't hold on. Wait. We in the paradigm of boxing, bro. Like all these things matter, bro. Like everything that we talking about matters in the context of.
It matters in context. It matters in certain contexts. If you talk.
No, so what I'm saying is though, nobody thinks that Teofimo is gonna beat Boots, nigga. So
I think so.
I think it'd be a good fight. But you talk to the average boxing fan, they're gonna definitely want to see Virgil. It's like okay, it's like Benavidez versus Canelo, right? Everybody wants to see Crawford versus Canelo, right? But we all know that the fight that should be made is Benavidez versus Canelo.
No, we all know the fight that should be made is Crawford versus Crawford.
Hold on. We're moving the goalposts right now.
Let's be honest, bro. We all love Crocker, bro. We all love Crocker, but Benavidez earned his chance, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he did. Let's move. Let's go back to Boots and shit like that, please, because
I'm trying to explain what.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No, you got a solid point.
You got a solid point. He got a solid point. Listen, I wasn't trying to cut you off either. My apologies if it seemed like that. But what I was trying to say is this: no matter what. Okay, for sure. But what I was gonna say is
let him out, Blue.
My nigga, my nigga's in the building, boy. How you doing, fam?
We know that Tank is a duck. Teofimo won't.
Well, hold on. So Bills, who do you feel be a better draw? Like right now, with everything going on and the way shit's moving, you think it's Virgil or Tio?
I think he needs to go ahead and fight Tio just to get it out the way. But Tio ain't finna fight him. He just moving with the momentum. That's it. He's not gonna fight him.
Yeah, he clout chasing.
But the thing is, I think that motherfucking Tank is doing what he's doing for the simple fact is he want his fans to keep joining in on these pay-per-views because he ain't gonna fight who they want him to fight. But I ain't gonna talk about Tank. Yes, I am. This nigga is a motherfucking duck. You know what I mean? I hate Tank more than I hate Devin Haney. To keep realistically, I think Devin Haney should be motherfucking joining in to try to get some extra titles, but I don't know what the fuck he doing. He want to show his training videos like, nigga, we give a fuck. We don't care about your training videos. Nigga, show us. Nigga, you supposed to fight motherfucking. Now you gotta fight Hitchens. What's the name? Hitchens or whatever the fuck they try to call him. Nigga, you gotta fight him, or you gotta fight T.O., or you gotta fight this other motherfucker. But shit, motherfucker, look like Lil Buddy about to get that.
Hey, can I ask y'all something real quick? And I'm glad you brought Hitchens up. And I just want to just be real quick. I just want people like just a real quick 30-second answer if people don't mind. How do y'all feel Hitchens' last performance? Do you feel like his last performance was a good performance? Because I do. I feel like he showed a lot. He showcased a lot.
It's okay, but it's okay, but it's boxing.
Okay, that's how you look at it, Bills. Who else want to answer? If you don't have to, you don't want to.
No, he definitely he showed wrinkles in his game his last time out. He definitely showed, you know what I'm saying, fought through some adversity. He came out, showed that he grew. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So the thing that I'm anxious to see though is how that transfers against upper echelon opponents. You feel me?
I don't think it does, bro. Like I just ain't seen it.
I ain't gonna lie. I see him like a journeyman. I see him like a journeyman, a nice rugged guy who comes out to fight. But champion, I don't think it transfers well. I gotta agree.
I think who like the upper echelon of people he need to fight, Cam. That's what we need to know.
No,
who the
but what
upper
I'm saying
echelon.
is this: what Richard Hitchens showed that night was, I'm still young, but I still have I have a lot of potential because when you look at how he fights, he reminds me of a mixture of Mark Breland and Forrest Forrest. I forgot his name. Vernon Forrest.
Vernon Forrest. You think so, huh?
The way he throws, the way he launches that right hand, as that shit comes straight down the pipe. There's only three fighters: Tommy Hearns, Tommy Hearns and the other 2 fighters that I mentioned. So when I
He didn't fight like that the last fight though. He didn't fight
but
like
what
that
I'm
the
saying
last
is,
fight. So Styles made fights.
Styles make fights. Sometimes you can't always, but these are the signs that I saw in him in his last fight. I'm not saying he's going to fight like them, because to me it looks like he's developing his own signature style. Like when you see Richard Hitchens fight, you gonna know that's Richard Hitchens' work. And that's
I believe
the part
he
for
beat
me that
Dev
I'm
though.
like, yeah, I doubt
I
it.
believe he beat Dev though. I believe he beat Dev though.
He has the grittiness to beat. I put it like this. I think he has the grittiness to beat Dev because he's been through adversity. You know what I mean? He's fought through adversity, been on the been on the canvas, shit like that. So,
and now he has
Well,
something
I
to prove.
started some
You gotta
shit.
think it like this.
But all I
You
gotta
know,
say is this: if he goes in there and he lets the early rounds get past him, and Devin Haney gets into his rhythm and times him, and then starts to gel with him,
he improves on him.
He is not going to beat Devin Haney. It's going to be
I
a
can agree with
cruise.
that.
Bruh, I don't even think that's a fight that needs to get made, bruh. Like, I don't think Hitchens is ready for that, bruh. Like,
no, he's not. That's a different level
Okay,
of the same
so
style.
what's Dev next fight? What's Dev next fight then?
damn, y'all feel like hold on. Y'all really feel like Hitchens can't handle Dev at least?
No.
nah,
I
bro.
think
Y'all
it-
like Devin Haney's a
I'm gonna tell you
winger or
something.
something, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all
Look. So
disrespecting
let me
the
ask you
whole
this. Let me ask you this.
fight.
Can Richard Hitcherson beat? Do you think he could beat Ryan Garcia?
No.
No.
Wow.
He
Yeah,
gets
I
knocked
do.
out by Ryan Garcia.
I think he can beat
12
him.
rounds. He beat him in 12 rounds, man. Hell yeah, he beat him.
I think Richardson Hitcherson can outbox Ryan Garcia, and that's a
Hey, bro, y'all acting like it wasn't a split decision. He got knocked down like 4 times, bro. Like he outboxed Ryan Garcia through the whole fight and got hit with some shit. And like, bro, come on, man. Like, y'all put some more respect on this man's name, bro. Stop that, guys. Come on. Come on.
Hitcherson should have way more respect.
Put respect on whose name?
On Devin's man, bro. Like I understand he been on some weak shit lately, bro. But come on, bro. He got a resume that's better than 90%
at
of boxers, bro. Like, come
135.
on.
He got a resume at 135, but when he went up to 140, he got slapped around. I'm just keeping it 100.
He lost one
I mean,
fight
if
at
you can't,
140.
if you can't catch that left, and you say you've been training on it, I mean, what we supposed to say?
Bro, I'm not saying that y'all shouldn't criticize him, but y'all ain't gotta disrespect the man, bro. Like he has earned his respect, bro. Like he
We just said at 140. We just said at 140. We ain't talking about 135. We ain't saying he ain't got skills.
He lost one
We just
fight
saying.
at 130. He lost one fight at 140.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
he could have
lost
listen. He could have fought Liam Poro already, and he chose to back out of that fight. Now his excuse was money.
I'm just getting that AC, man. I'm just getting that AC, man, because I know how he is.
No, I'm not. No, you don't. Not. No. I'm just gonna go with the common sense part to me. At the end of the day, he lost one fight at 140. No one can deny that. That is an actual fact, and that's the only thing I'm saying. Because
He ain't lost no fight. He haven't lost no fight because they recalled that fight and he got that back. So what I'm saying is, only thing he lost is getting hit with the left hand. That's all we saying.
Okay, but that's not what you were saying.
Bro, after he go in there and defend himself against that man, bro, nobody's gonna put no respect on his name, I guess, until he go in there and beat him. So he gonna have to go beat him. And then if y'all think that he can't beat Ryan Garcia, y'all crazy, bro. Like he almost beat him.
I don't think he should even fight Ryan Garcia, bro. He shouldn't even fight Ryan Garcia, bro. For what?
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all this.
What
Devin can beat Ryan
point?
Garcia.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I think you better get
Devin should have beat Ryan Garcia, but he went in there with the wrong game plan. So I hope, and I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt when I say this.
He would have beat him if he didn't get knocked down. So we know he can beat him.
That's not. Look, no, he got beat.
No, that's facts, bro. That's the scorecard said that if he didn't get knocked down, he would have won. So like that's not conjecture, it's facts.
So what I'm trying to say is that I believe that even if he the game plan that he had, he still would have lost. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bro, how is that? It doesn't make sense, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. If he didn't get knocked down, he would have won the fight on the scorecards.
But the thing is, this was a good example of what he needed to go through to become a better fighter, though, because he wouldn't have thought he had this chink in his arm.
Some fighters need to take an L so they could get their shit back in order and realize what they started fighting for and what it is and shit like that. Some fighters, take an L because of, they came in with the wrong game plan and whatever. You feel
this what need to happen to Tank. This what need to happen to Tank, man.
And if you feel that way, I also feel that's what needs to happen with Shakur, and I think it's gonna happen.
Man,
no, it's not gonna happen with Shakur because he's not gonna fade away. He's not gonna deviate from the game plan. He's gonna do what he needs to do to win the fight.
He is not exactly.
Yeah, he don't care how boring that shit is. He gonna win that fight.
Hold on, I can't hear. What'd you hold? Who said what? I heard.
That could be a snooze fest, nigga, and he gonna win the fight though.
No, yo, listen, Floyd Schofield, like he trying to say, all he do is lead. Yeah, and all you do is hop straight back.
Look,
you put those two
Floyd Schofield got a glitch. He rubbed his when he reset. He rubbed his damn boxers. He rubbed his shorts when he reset, and motherfucker Shakur gonna knock him the fuck out for that.
No,
he got a tick, huh? He got a tick, was what you're saying, my guy, huh?
He got a couple of them, bro. The way he puts his left shoulder up when he throw that, when he throw that straight.
At the end of the day, it's like this. You're talking about a guy for some reason who became, a little gun shy. You wanna try to prove it that I'm not gun shy with a guy that's not a big puncher. Artem wasn't a big puncher. So at the end of the day, that didn't prove nothing. You staying in the pocket with Artem because he's not a big puncher. There was still no threat there. So for a person like Floyd Schofield, for a person like Floyd Schofield, who has absolutely nothing to lose. I'm 22 years old. If I lose, it's like me losing when Canelo lost to Floyd. Nobody really gives a fuck about that because I was so young. In fact, I'm actually younger than Canelo was. And I'm fighting.
Bro, that's not even a comparison, bro. Like, y'all comparisons.
Fighter of the year.
What?
Blase Blah, who's now I'm fighting a 3-division champ. Fighter of the year.
Bro, that would be like him fighting Crawford or some shit like that, bro. Like, Shakur Stevenson is nowhere near where Mayweather was, and I'm not in accolades, not in fame, nothing, bro. Like,
you're reading into semantics instead of understanding the point. The point I'm making is simple. When you look at that, what Brian Norman has to lose, there is nothing.
Oh, you said Brian Norman.
Hold on, I thought we were talking about Shakur.
Not Brian Norman.
Oh, okay.
Schofield.
Okay.
Schofield has nothing to lose. You're younger than Canelo was when Canelo lost to Floyd Mayweather. But
Mayweather was 32, bro.
What?
Mayweather was a lot older, bro.
But the point I'm making is simple. You're totally missing a point because
I'm saying they're closer in age. So that's why I'm saying that it's not matching up to me, bro. Like, they're way closer in age.
But listen, what I'm saying is accolades and skill. I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about a 3-division fighter of the year person. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, okay, I can rock with that.
You're talking about an Olympic silver medalist. All of that type of shit matters when you face that to what Floyd Schofield accomplishments have been. You feel what I'm saying?
So hold on, this Schofield has over 300 fights in the amateurs, bro.
But when you say it, at the end of the day, what does how many medals did the 300 fights yield?
He still got experience, so I'm not going to sit there.
How many medals on the highest level of amateur competition does Floyd Schofield have? How many?
A lot of that got to do with a whole lot of politics, though, bro. Like, so we talking about silver medals and shit like that, bro. Like, it's politics and that shit, bro. So like,
to be on an Olympic
team. So
team.
it don't take politics to get on an Olympic team.
Yeah, to be on the Olympic team. What politics? What boxing
Bruh.
politics?
Hey, see, bro, we talk
Okay,
boxing
hold
all
on.
the time,
But
bro.
okay,
Come on.
let me figure something out. Hold on, I'm about to come on this. I'm about to talk my shit on this too. Y'all keep it. Hold on, let me figure something out real quick.
But the point I'm trying to make here is simple. When you look at who the two fighters are and the level of experiences are, you can if you're a person who are into math and like to quantify and make equations, you can quantify the fact that yes, when it comes down to the gap of experience, it is very similar and within the realm of the gap of experience that existed with Floyd Mayweather and the young
What?
Canelo Alvarez, because
Come
Canelo
on,
Alvarez
AC,
had
bro. Come on,
50 something
man.
professional. Canelo Alvarez came into that fight with damn near 50 something professional.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what are you talking? How is that compared? What?
Hold on, let me ask you this then.
Oh,
Hold on. Now you
That
bring.
doesn't
I'm
compare.
glad you brought. Hold on, let me get this because I've been quiet. You brought Silver Medalist in, and who did I start my show off with? Because right now that Silver Medalist will give all the light skins our ass kicking. Let me tell it.
Keyshawn Davis.
Goddamn right. And he's a
Hey,
Silver
I'm
Medalist.
putting Keyshawn above everybody but Shakur though.
And I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you like this, and I'm gonna tell you why I feel he against Shakur. Kim
We
agree with
already had
this.
this discussion like 5 times, nigga.
Kim, what do the gurus do? Tell the Baptist, what does the gurus do? Do they not break these motherfuckers down? You understand? They already had Bro Shakur down. Jamel Herring just didn't step up to the plate. I'm sorry, Chuck, but you didn't. Keyshawn gonna step up to that plate. I'm guaranteeing that.
I disagree with you, my guy.
I'm glad you do.
I'm
That's why we about to
disagreeing.
debate.
Listen,
That's why we
and
about
that's
to debate.
but
Check this out.
but the
You
reason
got,
why
I'm gonna tell you this
hold on,
like this.
let me just
Hold on, Phil. No. I'm still talking right now because I'm about to give it to you because check
Cook,
this
nigga,
out.
cook, young man, cook.
However you look at it, Shakur and Keyshawn got two different fight styles for one. For two, Keyshawn listens to his corner. When we have talked about this time and time again, Shakur sometimes don't listen to his grandpa, fam. He goes out and do
okay,
what
that's fine. Listen, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine, but you
That's
never know.
not
But
fine.
hold on,
That's really not fine.
hold
That's
on.
not fine.
Let me say something to you. So what you're
I'm
saying is
still
that
cooking, though, Blue. I'm still cooking, though. I'm just saying. Never mind, go ahead, because I just lost my train of thought.
what I was gonna say is this. Look, I hear what you're saying, my guy, but that does not mean that Shakur's not gonna listen to his corner when it comes down to that fight. You don't know if he is. You're just speculating.
That's the problem, though. He don't know. We don't know if he is. That's the problem.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times.
Now here's the problem I have. This is the problem you said. That's not okay. But Keyshawn listens to his corner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he don't listen to his corner, he's liable to lose that fight. I do agree that Shakur should win that fight right now today. If they fought today, Shakur should definitely win that fight.
And not
I don't
just
think
that,
so because he's coming off a hand surgery and he's a little shotted to get cracked. So we've seen this. We've seen
you
this
guys
pattern
are speculating. How do you know that, AC? He's a little shy right now.
No, okay. Let me
How
ask
do
you
you know that?
Because of his fucking
When was
performance.
the last time he let his hands go, Blue?
Bro, I don't want to hear. Listen, he has
When was the
surgery.
last time he
You
let his
can
hands
judge
go?
this man when he gets in the ring in his next fight. That's when you can judge
Okay,
him.
that's what we're gonna
You're
do. But
all
we going by the fights
speculating
he's
right
had.
now.
So
fuck.
Last 4 fights. Let's talk about it.
Bro,
the last 4 fights.
He fought with injured hands, bro. There's a difference. Listen.
You ain't making no points.
Listen.
You're not making no points.
Hey man, you got to stop talking and let me talk, my guy. I'm trying to make a point.
Hold on, Blue. Now you just
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Hey, no, you can't filibuster, Blue. You can't filibuster.
Ain't nobody filibustering right now. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you.
Hey, listen, y'all. Listen. On some real shit. Let this man go out there, and if he fucking goes out there and fails, and he looks shitty, then goddamn it, that's what it is. But give him a chance to get out there and do his thing. I don't even speculate. I can sit there and talk shit about Devin. I can sit there and talk shit about. Let me finish, please. I can sit there and talk shit about all these other fighters. All I'm saying is, y'all keep talking about it's in the past. Look at it. Look at his last 4 performances. That don't mean shit right now. He has surgery. He's not fighting with an injured hand no more. So let's see what he does when he gets in the ring. That's when you judge him. You got to give him that benefit of the doubt.
I do respect that though.
So
Hey, man, what's going on today, bro? We usually on the same side of every issue, bro. I don't know what's going on today, bro.
Yeah, I know, my guy. I know.
The fuck is going on?
Hey, but listen. It's all good.
I just
though,
came
man.
to
It's
a
all
different
good.
understanding the way I look at boxing. I just felt that the way I keep my sanity in boxing and things like that is to look at the actuals, what I know as a fact. I don't want to. What I know as a fact is I only can speak on what I've actually seen. If I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, that means I'm giving him faith, and I don't want to deal in faith when I talk about the actual fight. What I'm saying is
you did that with
when it comes to Shakur, he don't want to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, no. I gotta stop you right there, brother, because when Crawford was moving up, nigga, and was fighting the Ukrainian nigga, you gave Crawford faith, nigga. So don't act like you don't give niggas faith, bro.
What do you mean I give niggas faith? What are you talking about?
When he fought Madrimov?
When he fought Madrimov, I was telling many people, I don't know if you was on this panel or not, but people were trying to say, who is Madrimov? I was like, yo, you sleeping. Madrimov is
No, I'm talking about you said he would win. You said he would win and he never fought 54 before.
That nigga's like a Loma 2.0 that can crack and can punch in between switch hitters. This is not going to be an easy task for. I was saying vehemently that it was not going to be an easy task for Terrence Crawford.
But I'm saying, why didn't you say he would lose though? He never fought at 54, so you had no reason to think his power would translate.
I watched Madrimov. Okay, let me answer the question. I watched Madrimov. That's how I knew who he was. And when I looked at what Madrimov was doing and that amateurish European style of fighting, I was like, that's not what you're going to do to beat Terrence Crawford, because
he didn't do that though.
Igor, okay, let me finish. He did it with Igor Kavalaskis. He did it with David Avanesian, and both of those guys and a couple other dudes that fight with that same European style. It's a style he's seen before and he knew he could beat. This is why Madrimov knew he had to completely change his style, because they watched the same footage of saying, these are the two fighters that fight similar to your style, and look at what he did with these guys. Stop them. So this is not what we want. So that's why he came out fighting different. And this is why the fighting style he came out with surprised everybody, including Terrence Crawford, who had this round by round was trying to figure him out and figure out those minor adjustments.
And that's the point Blue's trying to make. That how you go, like you give it credit to one fighter, but not the next one when you don't know how it's gonna play out when they get there.
No, listen, that's not having faith. That's
let me get in on this.
Wait, hold on. Because this shit be tripping me out how these dudes.
No. I'm telling you, bruh's point. That's it. That's all I'm telling you, bro.
But that's not his point.
All he's saying is keep the same energy.
That wasn't his point. I am keeping the same energy because, like I said, if you fucking listen, I said prior to this, when I look at Shakur Stevenson, when I look at his fights, and I'm a fan of Shakur Stevenson, when I look at his fights, right? When I looked at his fights and looking at what he can bring to the table, I say this. When I look at how methodic Shakur Stevenson is, everything has to be plotted, well calculated. Otherwise, he backs out, and there's this thing of him not engaging like that. Just that part alone. I'm not talking about his hands. It had nothing to do with his hands, because he still can throw the jab. The jab is a punch.
Let me ask this.
You can't I need to ask you a question. You can, but it's very hard, bro.
Let me ask this. Can I ask this?
If you got the ring IQ you saying you have, it's not hard, bro. We see
bro, but you're basically making it seem like he's gonna fold, bro.
Can I ask my question? My question is to AC right now. AC.
Yes.
Prior with the Majimov fight, what did I say Majimov did best? If you remember out of panels when because you did come up and say y'all gotta look at Majimov. So
Jabs and hooks, jab, hooks, and feints.
No. You know what he did best? He listened to his corner, who trained Timothy Bradley, who's been looking at Terrence Crawford since day one, and he knew from that day. Like I said, and this is why I'm saying about Shakur. That man listened to his goddamn trainer. We gotta wait for Shakur to listen to his trainer. That's all I'm saying.
But here's what I'm also saying.
He has not listened to Grandpa, fam. Because Grandpa said, let the hands go. We can make, and once again, hold on, what I'm about to say is, here we go again. We can make excuses for our favorite fighters. But when it comes down
hold on, wait a minute. Wait, it's easy for the corner to say, let your hands go if their hand ain't broke over there in the corner. Like, let your hands go, and I'm feeling pain after every punch.
And they need to fight. Responsibility to
so now, 2025, in 2025, the hand should be all right now, right?
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, that's what I'm saying.
I want you to use the bathroom. Still, okay.
So are you okay? Hold on. Are you agreeing with me? What I'm saying? Because I'm kind of confused right now.
Can I?
I'm agreeing. I agree.
I just want to ask Legacy this question. Isn't it also the fighter's responsibility to tell his corner, yo, my hands is fucking up, so maybe after that round they can be like, all right, so what we want you to do is
how do we know he didn't though?
The two of you
yeah, how do you know? You don't know if he did or didn't know.
And y'all don't know if he did. So what did you
so what? But you brought it up, my nigga. You brought it up though, like you knew.
You brought it up.
AC, you brought it up like you knew.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I do know.
AC, you brought it up like you knew what was going on, bro. Come on.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I do know.
Blue, stop. Just
no,
stop.
You stop, bro. You're the one that brought it up.
Let me tell y'all what I do know. Can I tell y'all what I do know? When it comes to the light skins. Bro,
stop that, bro. Y'all race baiting. You race baiting.
No, I'm going by Keyshawn words. You must have listened to the beginning, Phil. Keyshawn called them like Shakur face. He was like, y'all light skins. That's what he's been on. I'm just
Shakur sitting there looking tight with a little tight white hoodie on, like they should be celebrating me. Why they not celebrating me?
Bro, you do not like Shakur, bro.
You keep bashing now. I'm gonna ride with you on some shit, but you know Shakur is one of my faves. So I ain't gonna let you keep bashing him.
I only do it because listen, I can like Shakur, but I don't have to be a Shakur whisperer.
I'm not Shakur whisperer. I tell you like
ain't nobody know Shakur whispers in this goddamn panel.
Yes, you are. Yes, they are. Yes, you are. Yes,
I am not a Shakur, bro. I am not a Shakur whisperer, bro. Listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. You tripping. And everybody knows, nigga, I am not no whisperer when it comes to Shakur. I'll debate anybody and stand in front of you, nigga, me and you, What you talking about? Ain't nobody whispering, bro. You reaching right now. You want me to whisper.
I'm reaching when I'm telling you the facts, bro.
No, you ain't telling me the facts.
That ain't true. I'm a bud buddy. I ain't got no problem with it. You're a Shakur whisperer.
Listen. Hey, real talk. Hey, see, you always got a lot of great. This ain't your best night tonight, bro. I'm telling you, it's not your best night. Like, it's
bro, because y'all trying to twist
words. So let me always on your side, bro.
Hold on.
Listen,
I need to ask you a question, AC. I gotta ask you this question.
Because my facts fuck up your truth, that's not a bad night for me.
Anyway,
bro, why you took that way wrong, brother? I'm not finna I ain't finna argue with no panel. All right.
Let me ask you something, AC. So, AC, are you trying to tell me that Shakur doesn't have the ring IQ to understand what he needs to do in that ring when it comes to boxing or when to do something? Because you said earlier, you commented on his. You said if he does, what did you say? What was your exact words?
No, he was saying he should be able to beat him with the ring IQ and with the jab, basically, with only a jab.
You know what I said, and it's a bad.
I heard what you said.
Wow.
Bro, you said with his ring IQ, you said he still could throw a jab, and you said right after that you can run and take back. You said with his ring IQ he couldn't beat them. That's what you said. You said you talked about the jab, and you talked about his ring IQ. So you put that together. You saying he's supposed to beat him with a jab, only a jab.
Thank you.
Where are y'all hearing me say these things? Because please,
bro, what the fuck? We all heard you say it. What the fuck? All right.
You didn't hear me say shit because y'all too busy cutting me off. How do you hear what I said?
Oh my gosh, bro! You said I wouldn't have mentioned it. Listen. I wouldn't be able to even talk about it if I didn't hear it come out. Well, hold on.
I can bring it back up.
AC, check this out. AC, check this out. My points don't come off of just thin air, bro. I said that because you said it.
Bro, you asked me a question.
That's why I asked you a question, because you said it. That's why I was asking a question about what you
said.
We trying to say. I'm trying to tell you. You said you were talking about you trying to talk about what's name's ring IQ, and I'm trying to make sure I heard you correctly.
Shakur's ring IQ.
What?
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did.
Not mention his ring IQ.
You said if he couldn't do this, he shouldn't be able to do that or some shit. I want to make
sure.
Yeah,
you said
I was talking. Listen, let me.
And with his ring IQ, he should have been able to blah blah blah.
Can I?
I don't know who you was talking about when I did hear you say with his ring IQ. I don't know who you was talking about.
No, that was way before then. That was way before then. What I was
no, it was not, brother.
Oh my God, bro! You're gonna let me talk, or you're gonna keep interrupting me and being emotional. What I'm saying is,
bro, come on, be respectful. Come on, man. Why am I disrespecting you, dude? Don't do that.
I'm not disrespecting you, dude. You see, there you go. You and your feelings. Just get out.
See what you see. You gonna keep on going. All right, bro.
What I'm saying is simple. What I'm saying is simple. What I'm saying is simple. When I was talking about, because H Legacy said that it something he said about Shakur having a broken hand and his corner. You feel what I'm saying? The corner,
that was not me.
Whatever. The corner was saying something, and I said back to him.
I never said that, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh, this nigga's really playing it back. Well, hold on. Listen.
Yeah, let's play this shit because it was not me.
Yeah. Let Gucci go ahead and do what he do. Fuck it.
Bro, I was telling you about Shakur.
He's playing it back.
I asked you the question that I said, hold on. So you mean to tell me Shakur, the fighter, has no whatever to tell the corner that he fucked up his hand so he can come up with something else? And then what I said was, if he told his corner, the corner can tell him something different. Listen, this is what I need you to do. And that's when I said, I need you to use your ring IQ. And I said, that's when he can just throw the jab. So I don't know what y'all was trying to.
Bro, that was way later, brother. That was at the end of it. That was way at the end, bro. You said that way before that. You said the ring IQ thing twice, bro. You said it at the end when you was talking about. And then you said it before when you was talking about when we were talking about his hands being broke and shit like that.
When I said it way before, I was talking about Shakur being a two-division lineal champion. When I was reading down his joint, and you were trying to argue with me because I said Floyd Schofield is basically the same thing. He has nothing to lose because it's like with Canelo Alvarez fighting Floyd Mayweather. And I said exactly, Floyd Schofield is actually younger than Canelo was when Canelo fought Floyd. And then you like, wait, I know you're not comparing Shakur to Floyd. And I said, no, you're missing the point. I'm comparing the level of ring IQ and experience. And then you kept on telling me that doesn't matter. And then Blue over here.
No, I didn't say it didn't matter. I said no. I never said it didn't matter. I said it's not equivalating to me. That's what I said.
Yeah. So basically, you're telling me it doesn't matter if it doesn't.
No, I'm telling you to provide more evidence for your case.
I provided the actual evidence. After that, there is no more evidence. If you're following what I'm saying. There is no more evidence because it's clear. If you look at the level of where Floyd Schofield is, where he is level-wise, compared to the level of boxer that Shakur Stevenson is. He's so methodical. He's so calculated. He's a defensive specialist. That's not something you do if you're a free willy person. So when you look at that, if someone can disrupt that with some fighters get fucked up when a person comes in as a free flowing fighter. Look at the success of the Spinks brothers. Look at the success of how Iran Barkley beat fucking the calculated fighter of Tommy Hearns. When you watch in boxing and you can go back to all of those different examples, you can see that if Floyd Schofield comes in there and he disrupts that rhythm and the fact that he can crack, and there's these little things going on with Shakur, he might be able to pull off the major upset.
Hell no.
Exactly what you said though. A major upset, bro. Like that's the point I was trying to. A major upset. That's possible in every fight though, bro. Like that's what I mean. Like it's not.
Yeah, but you was telling me, and then Blue was saying that I was speculating, and I said I'm not speculating because I'm going back to their previous performances. I have to give Shakur the benefit of the doubt, and that Blue knows this. He was on the panel when I said a 100% Shakur. If he doesn't have any hand issues or 100% Shakur, this shit should be a boxing masterclass. But I'm not going to negate the fact that there is a strong possibility, if there is any sort of flaws or weaknesses, this nigga Floyd Schofield can come in there and give the major upset. If he's not in the game, if he gets scared to throw his punches, he doesn't listen to what his pop's saying about cutting off the corner, cutting off the ring and stuff like that. Those type of issues right there. And granted, and I said this as well. Guess what? Floyd fucking Schofield is guilty of the same thing. That's how the fuck he got cracked, and that's how the fuck he got knocked down by a dude that's not the puncher that Shakur even is.
Well,
once again, I'm going here. I don't want no friend zones. I want to see dark skin beat up light skin.
Oh, cuz I'm light skinned, so.
Yeah, so am I. So
Haynes, I'm sorry about that. I'm just going about what you said. I'm talking about the fighters, y'all. I'm not talking about the fighters.
Boots, let me say this real quick. Haynes Legacy, I know you haven't been up here in a while, but listen, bro, I mean no disrespect. This is just the way I talk when my passion is coming out and everything. I'm not meaning you no disrespect, and when I'm saying,
oh, bro, that's just out the window, man. I love you, AC, bro. I ain't worried about that.
All right, you feel what I'm saying? It's just, when we get into it, let's chop it up. Don't hold back on me neither, because I'm not gonna take it there and say we out of pocket with boxing. This is why
I just get to you know how some niggas though, like you start getting into that realm and niggas start calling each other bitches and
I would never say that because I get heated.
No, I'm just saying that's why I don't like, you know what I'm saying, like going too far because the niggas go way too far with it. But I feel you though, you're right.
At the end of the day, I'm still gonna pull it back to boxing because I don't mind the little chippy back and forth and shit like that. That's you feel what I'm saying? That's why,
as long as we respect each other as men, I don't mind, bro. As long as we respect each other as men, we good, bro.
Yeah,
like you know how you go on some channels.
I'm gonna need y'all to mute your mics for a minute. I need Blue to keep his mic unmuted. Me and Blue about to have this little debate. Me and Blue hustle, man, because I feel, me personally, I feel my guy has the better trainers in Keyshawn Davis. And the light-skinned dude, that's your guy, don't want to see him. And the other light-skinned dude, that's everybody else's guy, don't want to see him. And we want to see damn it, hold on, my fault. We want to see the short light-skinned guy, but the money fight would be Shakur against Keyshawn or Tank against Keyshawn. That's how I feel. Okay. And I also feel that your boy really got to step his game up. His hands can't be hurt. None of that to fight Keyshawn or Tank. And I love Shakur, but I see flaws in Shakur right now.
Okay, what kind of flaws do you see in Shakur right now?
I don't see that dog in him no more.
Okay, well, I don't believe in that. And the reason why I'm saying that Artem fight, there was that showed he had dog because he you knew he had dog because he was sitting there trying to knock the nigga out, and he's supposed to be.
Hey, bro, my charger tripping. Hey, y'all stay up, bro. I gotta get off this thing though, bro.
Hey, you be easy, my guy. You be good.
Hey, y'all
You be good, Haynes.
All right, be blessed.
Yep. But the way I look at it like this, man, like Pillow Fisted had that man running around the ring, bro. You see what I'm saying? And to me, that just shows that he does have dog in him, bro. He said he stayed in the pocket. He even re-injured his hand in the fight trying to knock him out. That's why he said he couldn't get the knockout. Which is, we don't know if that's true, but that's just what he said, and that's why I'm. So what else? What else? That's just my opinion.
Okay, let me go here.
Yep.
Now we talked about it. I'm just talking about past fights.
Okay.
So we just looking out for past fights. The last 4 fights. Off the last 4 fights, my guy has shown more progress than your guy.
Well, but your guy is also fighting people that aren't really, there has been.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh boy, he just fought a 154 pounder.
He's fighting people that are.
And dude was a cracker.
Look,
he cracked
look,
too, bro.
That dude didn't even perform up to what he was supposed to perform to, and he got lifted off his feet by one of Keyshawn Davis's punches. You see what I'm saying? So Keyshawn Davis was doing his goddamn thing. I like Keyshawn Davis. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You see what I'm saying?
Can I go here? Because I got it from the horse's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Out of Team BNB, Keyshawn is damn near up on the level of Terrence Bud Crawford and Steven So Cold Nelson. Oh, hold on. Let me time right. Speaking of Steven, January 25th, So Cold will be fighting Pacheco in Las Vegas. We will try to be there January 25th. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's what's up. Congrats.
This will be for the winner of this will be fighting for the one of the belts after this. I forgot which belt it was. I was hoping Kim can help me out, but he's busy. I already know Kim. He do too much. But
no, that's what's up though. Hold on. That's some good news right there, bro.
Oh
that's real shit. That's real good news because he deserves it. So Cold deserves it, man.
And I want to believe they're and they're about to start camp next week. So here, but this is what I'm about to get at though.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Now, y'all know I gotta keep going to this. Shakur don't have the best trainer in the game, fam. He fucks the best trainer in the game. But when it comes to this one, and like I told you, when we had Shakur number before, Jamel just didn't step up to the plate.
Well, that's understandable. But you got to look at it like this. Okay, go ahead.
Keyshawn has a ring IQ, has the same angles, and does damn near the same. Like he can mimic damn near a Terrence Bud Crawford. All DB3 brothers got that instinct, dog. So what I'm saying is, when it comes to Keyshawn and Shakur, I love Shakur. But when it comes, man, Shakur better come with it. I'm glad he got his hands fixed too. And I'm gonna say this. Me personally, I don't think Keyshawn, I really don't think they will ever fight. I'm gonna see Shakur go up before we see Keyshawn. Him and Keyshawn, he gonna want to go up, bro, fam. He's not gonna want to fight Keyshawn. That's just me personally.
Let me address what you said just a little bit ago about the trainers. So this is what I will say. Now, Keyshawn Davis, he has the best trainers in the game, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like Shakur don't have a good trainer. Shakur has a good ass trainer too. It's his pops. You see what I'm saying? And you can't knock it. He's gotten that far and under his pops. You know what I'm saying? Looking out for him, he has become a person where he basically had the opportunity to meet Terrence Bud Crawford, spar him, learn from him, put himself in a position where he got compliments. That takes a good. So his trainer, he's got to have a good trainer for something. For him to keep coming back and for Terrence Bud Crawford to learn from Shakur, because Shakur learns from Terrence, just like Terrence learned from Shakur, because Shakur even came out of his mouth and said, Keyshawn taught me this punch. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, not Keyshawn. I meant Shakur. I meant Shakur.
No. No, okay. Now you just said something that. What did Terrence learn from Shakur though?
He learned that punch to the body like he likes to do. He said he's the one that showed me how to do that. He said I learned that punch. It's a certain punch that
you gotta pull that up for me. You gotta pull that. You tell me that you gotta pull that up for me, because me personally, I don't feel that. I really don't. I gotta get. You gotta show me that fact, fam. You gotta show me. Good said that one.
Okay.
Send me the link and I'll play it on here. You gotta show me. Find that fact, because we got the facts of Shakur saying he learned from Bud time and time again.
No. I know that. I know that.
I'm gonna give you. Hold on. Let me even finish. What I am going to give you a little point on is iron do sharpens iron. Yeah. So when you say that about his trainer, but you do know his trainer always go with Terrence Will Crawford's camp when they do train.
Now I can understand why. Hold on. I can understand why, my guy. I can understand why.
Now you understand why. So why you don't? Okay, so if you understand why, this is what I'm about to hit you with now. You don't think the Guru's got Shakur's number because they've been training him?
Well, okay, so no. I don't think he's
another silver medalist. It's gotta be silver medalist, and that's another thing. Silver medalist against silver medalist. Come on.
So let me say this. So, Keyshawn, it's been rumored that Keyshawn was knocked out in sparring by Shakur. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and be like this.
Hold on.
So that's been rumored.
It's rumors, okay? But check this out. Let's go here then. Okay. If that rumor
I would love to hear somebody. I would love to hear somebody
if
say
that rumor is true. Don't you think that this nigga knocked me out when I get in the ring? I gotta give him that same. I gotta give him what he gave me.
I just think that listen. I think that they're both are still headed up. They still haven't meet their ceiling yet and their skills. You know what I'm saying? Developing their skills. I don't think both of those they still growing. So I'm gonna put it to you like this: Shakur is a little bit higher than him. You see what I'm saying? But at the same token, Keyshawn can get to his level. You see what I'm saying? Because he has the right team to put him in that position. Like I said earlier, in the past, I know you remember me saying this. I believe Keyshawn can beat Tank right now. And the reason why I think he could, it's a great possibility he could beat him because of his team that he has. Because they would dissect him and tell him what to do and actually work with him. And I believe that even when it comes down to trainers, when it comes down to certain things, that and this is just me just saying, I believe that if it comes down to it, that Shakur, he would listen to his corner no matter what. It depends on the level of the opponent that he has. So if he was fighting Keyshawn, or he's fighting a Tank, I guarantee you he's gonna listen to his motherfucking corner. He's not gonna argue back and forth. I guarantee you that, because you got to look at it like this. This nigga wants to win so bad to where remember when he lost, he only won the silver. That nigga was crying. You see what I'm saying? That's how much. That's fucking Shakur was crying because he lost. Okay. So that takes some determined. So hold on, let me say something right now. That takes some. That means something. That means you are passionate and you don't want to lose again. So that's the reason why Shakur does what he do, and he puts him in a position. He's not scary. When he gets in the ring, he ain't scary. He'll spark anybody. He sparked Keyshawn. He sparked Terrence. He sparked Andre Ward. He sparked a lot of people. So therefore, and he sparked Tank, Devin Haney. He sparked niggas. So all this other shit, like it don't matter, man. When them gloves is off, and they have them 8-ounce gloves, that's when it matters. And I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm
glad you said that. Though. But what did you say? What did you start your shit off with? You said when you talked about the trainers, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. And once again, when I hit you with our trainers trains him.
I said I understand that. I see why.
Now, when it comes to Keyshawn fighting Shakur, if that was to ever happen,
Mm-hmm. That would split the gym up. I'm telling you that right now. That would split the gym up. I guarantee you. I guarantee you that would make the gym. The gym would be
Jamel
divided.
Herring all over, Phil. So you're not telling me nothing new. It's be Jamel Herring all over.
But Shakur doesn't train at B&B.
No, he don't.
So I don't know how it splits the gym.
No, it don't split the gym up. It splits the camp up though. They train together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
For example, Jamel Herring.
That's not what you said.
That is the reason why I said what I said, because he emphasized on what he said.
That's not what.
Listen.
I don't know what you meant. I only know what you said.
Okay, well, I'm telling you. Hold on.
I was cooking while y'all interrupted me. I was cooking.
Okay, but you knew what I meant, though, right? You knew I was addressing what. That's what I was meaning. I wasn't.
What did I just say after that? I said. It won't split the team up. It will split the camp up. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the Gurus, only person that probably would split away would be Terrence. That's the only person that, and me personally, I don't think he would on this one, because he has trained that little youngin to be where they all trained his little youngins, not just him and his brothers, to be where they at, right? So when it comes to Shakur coming to that camp, man, like I said, I really doubt that they ever will fight. I will see Shakur. We'll see Shakur or Keyshawn fight Tank before they fight each other. But
I think that fight would be worth it, though.
Huh?
I think that fight would be worth it, though, because the simple fact is, if the build-up would be so good, to where it would be. I think it would be a lot. That would be a pay-per-view.
Silver medalist against silver medalist. Mm-hmm. Now, let me go here. You might be right. I'm gonna tell you how that fight can come to fruition.
Y'all not gonna sit here and try to say Tank.
No, Bob Arum.
Keyshawn can beat Tank right now.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is this: Bob Arum can put shit in the game to where Keyshawn can chase Shakur, because Shakur's not with top rank no more. So Bob could put some bullshit in the game because he know how tight these two camps are.
But he already did. Did y'all see this chick that got this video? She got a channel, Best Female in Boxing or some shit like that. She just did a beautiful interview with Bob. We talked about a bunch of things, and this is when Bob Arum said himself, and this video is like not even a week old or whatever. Bob said that he believes the way they're moving Keyshawn and how Keyshawn is responding to the way they're moving him. He said there is no doubt in his mind that Keyshawn Davis is going to be the next big thing, the thing everyone talks about in boxing, a true face of boxing, a true face of the sport. Here's the thing. That's throwing shit in the game, because you never said that about Shakur.
Oh, hold on.
I don't believe that it's throwing shit in the game. I mean, I see where you're coming from when you're making your point about that. But from Shakur putting himself as the boogeyman, I mean the bad guy, and he's engulfed that. I don't think he has a problem with that, because he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? The way he talked about Bob while he was with him.
You talking about the person like Floyd played the boogeyman. Floyd played the villain role, and he became the face of boxing. The villain was the face of boxing. Mike Tyson was the villain who was villainized, but was the face of boxing. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes the villain role can get you there, but when you look at the disposition of both personalities, what they're bringing to the table, at DB3 and Keyshawn Davis bring something that's kind of refreshing to the sport of boxing, to where as a fan could look at him and say, look at what he's doing in his hometown. Look at how he's trying to big up boxing in his hometown. Look at his performances in the ring. Look at his attitude. Look at him bringing his brother, his entire family. This is a true family-oriented thing, the thing that boxing always loved. That old 1950s sit around, or 40s, sit around your radio. Everybody in the family, dad's in his dad chair, mom is in her mom chair, sewing and shit like that. The kids are sitting on the floor and you're listening to Howard Cosell or somebody like that, tell you round for round, blow by blow boxing. That is the nostalgic part of boxing. That's what Keyshawn brings.
But see, now I have a problem with that.
What is the problem?
Not with you. I have a problem because the first Family Man, they don't give their props to.
That's why I don't believe.
Because he doesn't have the. You put when Terrence Crawford.
No, you know what the problem? Okay, I'm about to slap myself in the face with them because
you already know.
He don't talk as much as Keyshawn. Keyshawn's a talker. Keyshawn
let me say this. So Shakur right now, you know what I'm saying? If he look, he fights Schofield. He beats him in a nice way. He dominates him, right? He fights. He gets back on track. He fights.
And he's gonna fight Schofield in February.
Yeah,
he's supposed to fight. Yeah, in February. So he fights Schofield. Let me just.
No. Let me say. I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna let you go. It's fans out here saying Schofield got Shakur's number.
Yeah, that's not true though. But anyways, it's all good. I mean, people could say what they want.
Okay, it's all good. We don't know that though, Blue.
I understand that, but
you just told me earlier. We don't know that.
Listen, I'm gonna say just like this. This is what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of times when you have somebody like when it came down to Mayweather and Canelo. You see what I'm saying? You had the young bull, which was Canelo, versus the person that was older, wiser. But he knew how to move around the ring, and he was a boxer. So I'm telling you, you have the same kind of similarities when it comes down to this. There's no excuse for if Shakur loses this fight. That's sad because there's no excuse. He should win this fight. That is very sad if he loses this fight. If he allows himself to be clipped and get knocked out, I'm telling you, that is bad.
He loses the fight, but Blue, I'm just gonna say this. He loses the fight if he gets clipped with a very hard shot that rocks him. He loses the fight if he gets, you got to understand what I'm saying. He loses the fight if he gets dropped. Either one of those scenarios, Floyd Schofield.
He doesn't lose a fight if he doesn't lose a fight if he gets. Are you trying to talk about a moral victory? Are you just saying a moral victory?
I just said a moral victory while you was cutting me off. I said he loses on those two aspects because the premises was once your hands was what they're supposed to be, we should see the Shakur Stevenson that beat up Yoshino.
But that's what I'm trying to say. I understand it, but that's my point I'm trying to make. That's what I'm trying to get to. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to state that. So no matter what, he should win this fight. And there should be no damn reason why he don't look good at it. Just like with the same thing situation when it came down to fucking Crawford and Spence. I felt like no matter what, Crawford should be able to get in the ring and perform, show what he's worth, show his worth. And I feel the same fucking way, as strong and adamant as I possibly can feel about the situation when it comes to Shakur and Schofield. I feel like Shakur's gonna get in there and show out. He's gonna show him, you ain't ready for this shit. You was not ready for me right now. I'm gonna show you when they get in that ring, and he's gonna be able to showcase his skills. Now, this is what I will say.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, please.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Thank you. So this is what I was leading up to. My point. If Shakur can win this, and he looks really good, he looks really great in this fight coming up, and then he either fights Zepeda next, you know what I'm saying, it looks great, or shoots for Tank. You see what I'm saying? They have an agreement because they can go right back and talk. You know what I'm saying? After their fight is around the same time. Beginning of March for Tank and the end of February for when it comes to Shakur. So they can spin the block and go right back to each other and say, let's get this fight on. If that don't happen, Zepeda. So what I'm trying to say is if he knocks his fight off, he could play the role just like Mayweather did, and where everybody wants to see him lose, and he could fill that role as being the villain and do the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but he could damn near, you know what I'm saying? He could damn near put himself in the villain role and actually where people want to see him because they want to see him lose. They want to see him get knocked out. They want to see this shit now because he's putting himself in a position to be that person.
Well,
the
speaking
face
of Tank, and I'm gonna just say this real quick, Gooch. Well, speaking of Tank, Tank's been saying, he's gonna call out his next opponent at the end of his fight, something that he said I never ever do, but I'm going to call out my next opponent. At the end of the day, I'm going to say it like this. If that name doesn't start with an S and the last name doesn't start with an S, you cannot Tank, you fucked up, bro, because all that's going to happen is everybody's going to say, well, anyone less than Shakur Stevenson at 35, it makes no sense because Loma is not gonna. Anyone less than
youngin, he's gonna get a youngin a chance. This is gonna be
and that's bullshit. But hold on. You know that's fucked up, bro. You know that's fucked up. He should be fucking fighting Shakur, bro.
How?
Because that's ducking, bro. You literally ducked and went for somebody. That's another Frank Martin.
No, he's just saying he's gonna call out his next fight.
No. I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm talking about who I'm talking to is Gooch when it comes to this shit.
The youngest calling him out. The youngin is bringing heat right Gooch. It does matter.
Bro.
Listen, it better not.
I'm gonna tell you why it matters.
It better not be.
I'm gonna tell you why it matters because Tank will feel he can knock the youngin out.
Yo, but Gooch, why beat
That's
up
not fair
when you could
Thank
beat up
you.
bro?
Boxing is not fair.
No, Gooch, I'm gonna say this to you. Gooch, listen to what
when has boxing been fair in the last 4 years?
Hold on, Gooch, listen to what we're saying, bro. Listen to what we're saying. Basically, what we're trying to say is Shakur has earned that right to be in that fight.
Yeah.
Show what you're worth, man. Show
He
your
goes
worth.
in there and
We
puts
want
it-
to see. We want to see him fight the best, bro.
We're
We
putting
know
it
that
on
the
the
two people that are
caveat. Yeah, we're putting it on the caveat that he goes in there, Shakur goes in there and just destroys Schofield. You feel what I'm saying? Makes it
Yes.
not even close.
So you feel what I was saying? Thank you. AC, you feel what I was saying though. Damn. Thank you.
18. Hold on, let's stop right here though.
Yeah, AC feel what I was
I'm
saying.
gonna do like I did Terrence, and then how we did Terrence and Spence, and I love Shakur. But who was the last person Shakur fought that cracked? Because Floyd Schofield's cracked.
It's De Los Santos, hands down.
De Los Santos is crack.
Yo,
How long
Chino
ago was
could
that?
crack, but he just didn't have any experience.
How long ago
That was the fight before last.
Yeah.
And so,
And what did he do to De Los Santos?
You want me to be a little petty? Artem had crack too, because even Frank Martin said Artem could crack, and then Shakur said the same thing. Frank Martin said that Artem could crack, and then Shakur said the same thing. So I'm just being petty right now. I'm being petty when I say that because you know that shit don't mean shit. But two fighters.
Hey, so I'm gonna say this. So y'all not giving when y'all talking, y'all not giving Floyd Schofield no chance.
No, I'm not saying that.
We're not saying
said
that, bro.
earlier, what
We're not
started
saying
that whole
that.
debate was
We're not
I
saying
see
that,
a
brother.
path for Floyd Schofield to win this fight. But if Shakur Stevenson comes in the way everyone is expecting him to come in, hands 100%, attitude 100%, this should be a walk in the park for Shakur.
Yeah, he should be able to pick him apart, man. He should be able to expose him. He should be able to show him like you're not on my level. That's all I'm trying to say.
This is where I was trying to react earlier and saying, listen, Blue, if that is a speculation, then if you're saying that he should whatever when he was like, no, the man just had surgery, you got to give him a chance, and I was like, Blue, stop. I already know that. You've been on panels with me when I said if this man is 100%, Floyd Schofield does not have a chance with him. No fucking way.
Yeah.
No way.
And that's why I'm saying right now, like that would really put a lot of pressure on Tank to have to take that fight. I would love for him, you see what I'm saying, to man up, man. Just a fucking man up. When he did that interview and he said, and the people they were sitting there talking to him. One of the interviewers was sitting there talking to him. He said, "Hey man, what's up with Shakur? You gonna give him you gonna fight him? What did he do?" That's the lamest fucking shit that I've ever heard in my life. Like that's some duck talk to the fullest, bro.
I'm only gonna say this in retrospect. Most of the time when I see that, it's like the fighter doesn't know how to trash talk the guy because we're already in negotiations, or he's someone that I know I'm gonna fight next. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, that's why I kind of gave him.
Hold on.
When I tried to.
Hold on. Are you saying, AC? I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. Are you saying basically like they kind of like it's a possibility they could have been in negotiations, so that's why he's not trying to be, go hard on him? Is that what you're trying to say? Like,
if you kind of look at it,
I just want to make sure I understand where you're coming from. That gets
I'm
better.
pulling off a little tank whispering because I'm telling you not what he said, but what I think he probably meant. So I'm doing a little tank whispering in that aspect and just saying, listen, if I'm gonna tank whisper that type of conversation, and if I was a tank whisperer, this was the first thing that came to my mind. I can't really badmouth the dude because I know I'm gonna call him out, and we've already revisited this whole idea of getting. I'll take care of Lamont Roach. You take care of Floyd Schofield. We big up two impressive wins. That makes our fight for unification even bigger. So this way, when we do the pay-per-view is going to be extremely lucrative. So what am I going to do? Trash you the way. The easiest way to trash you is say, what has he done? Now I got everybody in the internet cooking on that shit. So now I'm all.
No, I can understand that. I'm with that. I can understand. I just wanted to make sure that's what I was getting, but I wanted to make sure that's what you were saying.
Yeah, y'all man, can I really fuck y'all game up right now?
Go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
Y'all game up. Guess who he's gonna call out?
Who?
Devin. Both of them niggas being quiet. Like AC, remember when I tell you motherfuckers is quiet? Shit happens.
Devin, listen.
That's some bullshit, bro.
The only reason why I'm gonna say no to Devin is because there is no way Devin can. Tank is adamant he's not going to 40. He said that in many interviews. He's not going to 40. So they was like, so how do you plan on making these big fights? Are you asking them to come down to 35? He was like, yeah, 35, but we'll be in a catch weight somewhere between 40 and 35. But I'm not going to 40. I don't really like the way how I feel at 40. So Tank is not going to 40.
Tank about to be a weight bully.
Dev is not squeezing down into that. Dev is looking big as hell. He's looking like he might be trying to come back. You feel what I'm saying? He might be looking to fight. If he was trying to fight Teofimo Lopez, it was going to be at a catch weight between 40 and 40 something, because that kid looked like he trying to go to 47. If he's smart, he would be doing what Teo doing right now and trying to find fights at 47. Fucking around at 40, Dev, it's not going to work out for you. You're a 47 pounder. You know that those extra 7 pounds is going to affect you the tougher the competition. This is why I'm telling you, as a fan of Devin Haney, he refuses to fight William Puello. I mean, not William Paro. I mean, he refuses to fight Puello, and Puello's in his seat. You're the champion in reset. Why would you be looking to fight Paro or anybody else when there's a belt and a legitimate, very good fight right there for you? It's because 40 is not a weight you can actually really make anymore.
And let me add to what you're saying, but not directly to what you're talking about. Just let me add a little bit to that. The reason why I disagree with the fight is because of the layoff. You see what I'm saying? Like, he chose to take time off, and for him to come back and get a fight like that with Tank, I feel like, you know, he at least do a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? Don't go in there with your pride high, trying to fight whoever you can. You see what I'm saying? Just
Tank is fighting in March, right?
Yes, March 2nd. March 2nd. So that's what I'm saying.
That gives Devin a time to get him an opponent.
No, it's not gonna happen.
No, he won't. Yeah, but he's not gonna. No, because he don't he have a new trainer? Doesn't he have a new trainer that started working with him?
No, he went back to the old dude that first started training him. That was in Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I'm saying I would frown on a fight, because here Tank goes again, doing his little bullshit antics, finding a disability in somebody. Fight that man when he's ready to fight, not when he just came back off a layoff. You know what I'm saying? Shit like type shit.
And it doesn't doesn't work for the pay-per-view, because at the end of the day, it's like you're fighting a guy that's coming off a tricky situation.
Yeah.
So with his current situation, we want to see if he's damaged goods or not. You feel what
Correct.
I'm saying? So if
Get a
he's
tune-up.
damaged goods, and he fights a medium touch, it will be exposed that he's damaged goods, and that's with a medium touch. So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's like, listen, Dev, I understand. Pueblo is a tough out for you right now, and you trying to figure out your weight, because I don't think you belong at 40. You feel what I'm saying? I think you go to 47, and you could possibly dominate, be able to sit on some of those punches and actually generate some power. You feel what I'm saying? So 40, it's not a good look for you, because you still got guys that you could probably outbox, but can the condition? You feel what I'm saying? Like a Gary Antoine. Like when you look at who Dev would face after he got his belt back, those top 5 guys are like, God damn, you walking through the fire, bro. You are walking through the fire fucking around with the WBC right there. You know what I'm saying? And if there's some sketchy shit with your weight, or the fact that you can make weight and you do rehydrate to something comfortable, but it's an endurance situation, a gas tank situation, then 47, you're not going to be that far off from your walk around weight, and you'll be able to reserve more gas, and you might have a little bit more punch resistant, being that you've got those extra 7 pounds. So I'm a huge fan, and that 40 right now, you know, it's the same thing he was facing at 35. I don't like a lot of the fights for him at 40, because I don't believe you can consistently make the weight to do another 3 fights at 40.
So hold on, AC. I think he should stay at 140, but I see what you're saying, because I think at 140, I think he would get knocked out by somebody, bro. I don't think he can handle.
That's my point. And he gets knocked out in the later rounds by a natural guy that's a natural 140 pounder.
So you're saying even at 140 he's gonna get
at 140? There are some guys that can drain him out. You feel what I'm saying? Drain him out and then put him out. And one of those guys that I think that could do it would be a guy who's still coming off a loss, but Gary Antoine. I'm not sleeping on his skill.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, Gary Antoine. I think the reason why he lost this fight is because he started putting too much into the hype that he's hearing about himself, and that's the reason why he lost that fight. I think he just underestimated him. You know what I'm saying?
I could agree to that, but at the end of the day, I'd also say Pueblo would be a tough out, because Pueblo gonna box you every minute of every second of that fight. And
go ahead, my man.
No, go ahead.
Well, that's why I believe it should be Devin and fucking Hitchinson. That would be a great fight, bro. And I'm telling you, that would be a great fight.
Yeah, but
now, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think that Devin is ready for Hitchinson right now coming out the gate, or should he get a tune-up?
Hitchinson, for me, I'm going to keep it a beam with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Pop doesn't feel this way, but I feel this way. Mm-hmm. I'm like, listen, bro. Hitchinson would be that medium touch for Devin Haney to find out if he's damaged goods or not. That's the perfect fight for him.
You know what? I can dig that. Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? That's the way. That's the way I see Hitchins. Now, if Devin's 100%, he's just gonna go and steal those early rounds and have Hitchison running a race to try to catch up and constantly walking into Devin's jab. Hitchison has a better right hand than Dev, but Dev has the best jab. Like Devin's jab is just like when it's on, that shit.
Dev has good body work too. Dev has good body work too, especially when he sits down on his punches going to the body.
This is why I say he goes.
You see how he kept Loma at bay, right? He kept Loma at bay with that body
and
work.
This is why I said, you know, if you're gonna go up to 40, snatch that belt, get the fuck up out of Dodge, and go up to 47, and that's where you make your claim and become undisputed again.
That's gonna be hard, bro. You got Norman in there. And Norman's a dog. You got look, no matter what, you got Uggs in there too. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Uggs is in there.
Okay, we going here. Are we about to go here? 'Cause I'm ready to do this one. Because I like that. Hold on. Let me get this one out. Because Norman's a dog. Norman is a dog. Boots and Devin will be a good fight. Me personally, if Devin get up in that size, if he can fill that 147 body out, that'll be a good fight.
He could do that, bro. He could do that.
But to see Boots and Devin, now y'all just made my mouth water a little bit. That's a fight I would love to see.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I just think that, listen, I'm telling you right now, if he fought Brian Norman, oh my God, Junior, I think he would get knocked out. I think he would knock him out, Dev out. And I'm not trying to be funny. I think he would knock because that dog, man, Devin would have to move around the ring. He could not sit there and I'm telling you right now.
Hold on. Yeah, and still you got cats talking about who's Brian Norman.
I don't give a fuck.
No, I know who he is. I'm meeting you on the same page is all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
I'm a Brian Norman. I like Brian Norman a little bit.
Hey,
I'm not trying to talk shit about Devin. I think Devin can pull it off. He just have to play a fight. Listen, he would have to do a perfect fight of boxing. That's all I'm trying to say.
Listen, I'm gonna say this for you guys right now.
Mm-hmm.
They just updated boxing scene, right? It looks a little different and shit like that. But this is what I'm gonna say. When you look at the IBF, if Jerome Boots Ennis doesn't make a fight within the next 3 months, you feel what I'm saying?
Oh, they're tripping him.
They're not going to strip him. His nightmare fight is going to come up and see him.
Who's
his nightmare fight?
Jin Sasaki.
Damn, I'm about you.
Jin Sasaki fight.
Jin Sasaki is nice. I've seen a couple fights of his last month. Right?
This nigga got cracked. He knocks motherfuckers out.
Hey, Gooch, can you do me a favor real quick? Okay, so if you could just, if you don't mind, if you got time, because you're in front of your computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Do you think you could play like a round or two of the gentleman he just mentioned without no sound?
I can try.
No sound though. Yeah, no sound, because if you
just look up Jin Sasaki highlights. Just look up his highlights.
Yeah, there you go, and just play it because I want to see who he's talking about, and I want to see.
Yo, Blue, let me put it to you like this.
Yeah.
I watched 2 documentaries about Japanese boxing. One had Inoue and all Inoue's brother and all of those dudes, and the other one was about Jin Sasaki because Jin Sasaki went to a different high school than Inoue and them. Now, mind you, there are high schools in Japan that you go to for boxing that prepares you for the amateurs and shit like that.
Oh, that's what's up.
Jin Sasaki has one loss. He has one loss, and that was a huge step up in competition. And everybody was like, "Listen, if he fucks around and plays with the clowning shit, you feel what I'm saying? This guy's gonna beat him." The guy hurt Jin Sasaki a couple of times and walked away with the decision and shit like that. Jin Sasaki then says, "You know what? I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm gonna take this shit serious," and then goes on like a 9 knockout streak.
That's what's up.
This
But like I
Japanese
said,
this Japanese kid is. When you look at him, you're gonna see a lot of things that remind you of Inoue, but you could tell that each school has their different thing. But when they start to really throw their punches, you can see that's the Japanese style of boxing.
Yeah, I got you on that. So I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna see. I think you'll agree with me. Japan, they about fighting for real. They about they styles, different styles of fight, martial arts, boxing. Because if you got a high school that you can go to, you can go and learn. You know what I'm saying? Because in America, we don't got that. We don't got
you
a
go
high
to
school
your classes and then you go to the gym to train. That shit is crazy.
Thank you. So that lets you know that they really trying to put themselves on the map, and that's probably why they excelling the way they excelling too. Because that's crazy. You're dedicating something that's basically the kid or the dad was like, you got potential, so you're going to this high school right here.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Your amateur start when you like mad young, and then you're always going to these like schools where you don't live home,
Yeah.
You live on the campus just like the kung fu movies, brother. It's just like that, but for boxing. I was
Okay,
like,
yeah,
get the
yeah, that's what's
fuck
up.
out of here.
That's
This is
what's
what
up.
they do in Japan.
That's how they have masters of a craft, man, of a certain style.
Wow, they're about to just fucking, machinery produce
Yeah,
a legacy of champions. Like, and Japanese boxing is big enough and bold enough, like UK boxing. It stays content within itself. It doesn't need to fight anyplace else because the people that live there are going to support it 1000%.
Yeah.
So it's just like, bro, listen. When I was looking at Jin Sasaki, I was like, oh, that's who this.
Yeah, I just wanted to see who he was talking about because when you mentioned his name, I was like, I've heard of him, but
Nah, he's a guy.
I want to see who he is now. That's what I was
He's a guy I've been talking about a lot. Me and Body were big on Jin Sasaki. You know what I'm saying? And it just tripped me out to find out that now. And I just told Body this shit the other day when I was on his panel. I was like, look, man, listen. The way they move in Jin Sasaki and being that people are like, how did he get to number 3? It's because he's putting on those hard-ass 50-50 fights in Japan.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And some Americans go over there and fight on the low, but we'll never see it because it's a full Japanese card in Japanese and the whole 9 yards. So that their thing is like closed circuit TV. So they're gonna do their thing for to build up their fighters and stuff like that. But trust me, Americans try to fuck with this kid Jin Sasaki. You go in there thinking that he ain't nothing and coming out of Japan, a fake ass, Anayo Inoue. This nigga's gonna knock you the fuck out. And I think he is a goddamn nightmare for Jerome Boots Ennis. I think he's
so he fights at 147, huh?
Yeah, I think he's a nightmare for everybody except one fighter. And I think this one fighter gives him a good fight, but I still think Jin might win, and that's Stanionis. But I believe if Jerome wasn't under the IBF rehydration, I would give him the edge over Jin Sasaki. But Jin Sasaki has the same thing because Cam said this earlier, and I've been saying this, looking at how Jerome Boots' performances have been over his last 3 fights, and I'm just saying this: the fighter that can come in, that got crack, got footwork, and can box, and make Jerome Boots Ennis box every minute of every second, stops Jerome Boots Ennis between the 10th and 11th round, or walks away with a unanimous decision because that person is gonna wind up winning all the championship rounds.
Did you see that right there? He has 17 wins with 16 KOs. That's when he took? Did he take a loss by then, or because I couldn't tell?
No. You'll see. He's
undefeated, fam.
No, Jin Sasaki is not undefeated. He took 1 loss. I saw.
You got to see what. Look at the year. Look at the year that this was put out. This video right here. Then that'll tell you.
He's 23 years old, right?
Yeah, it's to do with the colored hair.
18-1, 17 knockouts. Yeah, he got a TKO stoppage because he was fucking around. The dude name was Andy Hiroka. And that was back in 2021.
Whoo. Yeah, he be winging them hooks though. So if
you see how fast that shit is? Look at.
Yeah, you're right. That is fast. Where he's doing his thing.
Staying right there in the pocket. Boom. Look at that body.
Good body. Yeah, that was a nice body right there. I like that body.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he catching with them hooks.
Man, Jerome Boots Ennis will get rocked, bro. Only thing I see him as one thing.
He got a little head moving too.
I'm saying, my
he got a little head moving too. Okay,
like
I'm
he
just
can
saying,
do it all. Don't sleep.
Hey, they stay. If he moves though, he be more dangerous. He don't move. He sits there and bang.
Ooh.
And see, that's the thing. See, here's my problem with this. American fighters, black American fighters, don't sit there and let you hit them like this.
But
Yeah, they
some will
slicker than
get
that.
some will get lulled into the fact that sometimes he likes to stand there and just go into that high guard. So when they come in,
Make it a dirty fight.
he has great timing, bro. Like he knows how to punch with you.
Yeah, you can see he can finish really well. He knows how to finish, and that is true. You can see right there. You can see he knows how to finish. The way he put that combo together. Because he
Now
missed a
look at
couple
this dude
punches.
trying to pepper him and pick him apart.
Yeah, I can say, oh, buddy, nice, man.
And this is when he young. This is even young before the other one.
And if I'm not mistaken, anyway, he's going to be fighting in Vegas in April.
Was that Sasaki that just went down?
I think so.
I can't
This
tell.
is the guy that I think this is the guy that beat him.
That beat him? Okay. Damn, they're highlighting the shit out that motherfucker.
No, this is how many times the dude dropped him.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Like this guy, this is why they was telling him, no, don't take this fight, don't take this fight. But he was like, no, I want this fight.
Bro.
He was like, I want this fight, I want this fight. And this is when he didn't take shit serious. Look at how looping his punches are.
Yeah, I was saying that.
There's no form. Look at the last fight to this fight. You see the difference. Look at how he's leaning over his feet. He's not looking polished. And he still wind up dropping this. This is not the dude. I don't think this is the dude. I think this might. I don't remember. I can't see.
Well, it don't matter. It's good to see this.
Yeah,
shit,
he's
damn,
out. This is not the guy. This is not the guy. But you see, he went through that adversity, came back, and still knocked the dude out. This is his first Black American.
He got
fight.
grit. He got grit.
Look at him trying to push him off. Can't do nothing. Like, bro, you.
You'd have to catch him with 1-2s.
Yeah,
Clean
and
one.
you got to be
gotta catch
clean
him
with them because
1-2.
look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that work. Look at that
Yeah.
work, bro.
You got to have good head movement and
And
1-2.
you better have a great body defense, bro, because that nigga gonna tear your body up. Look at him. This is why this dude getting fucked up because Jin keep breaking his body down. Look at that.
He went for another punch.
That dude just like, yo, just let me sit down because he done beat my body up.
That's crazy. He reaching. He gotta
Yeah.
stop reaching.
That little motherfucker, boy, look.
This is when he was still. This is one of his younger fights. Like the way this one goes, it's not it's not like the elevation of him. You're not seeing like the one that just going back and forth, picking shit random. So some of these fights happen way after other fights.
Mm-hmm.
So is he ranked?
Huh? Yes.
Okay.
Right. He's ranked across the board, bro. Like
I'm
let
about
me
to
tell
look-
you, not right. This is why I said what I said about the IBF. Jin Sasaki is now ranked number 3. So if Jerron don't make a
Oh,
fight,
for real?
you know, you know how they do, bro. You know how they do.
But
it. And we'll say
but
every
does he
6
travel though?
Huh?
AC, does he travel though? Is he willing? Because anyway said that he don't want to come to America. He don't like fighting in
Like
America.
Jin Sasaki did
Anyway,
say at one.
he's about to fight in April in Vegas.
Yeah, Jin Sasaki did say he would love to have a big fight in America, and I think Jerron Boots Ennis might be that big fight. He's sitting at number 4 with the WBA for Stanionis, right? He's sitting at number 4 with the WBC for Mario Barrios, and he's sitting at number 3 for Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, that's what's up. But how come they're not showing like how many wins he has when these fights are coming up? Oh well.
Now I'm looking at box. I'm looking at these rankings. I'm about to go down to 147. But here's my problem.
So Jin Sasaki right there was bald headed this fight.
Yeah, he cut his hair at this point in his life.
At 154,
I think this is the guy that beats
nobody
him.
ranked in the top 2.
Huh? Yeah.
The WBA, who in the fuck is these dudes?
Oh, so this might have went from the beginning to the from the end to the beginning.
Here we go again.
This nigga fighting a 3-0 dude. You see that shit?
Yeah, this going like they got
it went from the like his latter end to the beginning.
Yeah, that's why I said on this one. But I just wanted you to see the dude's style, so you know who I'm talking about.
No, I appreciate that because when you said that, when you said that, I was. You see me? I don't mind learning. I love learning shit, man. That's
like this dude's a problem at 47. He's the dark horse at 47 that a lot of these niggas won't want to see, and he could easily pop out and be that Inoue type of fighter at 47 because he's always, every time I see, like the one I was seeing, he was always getting better, and it just makes you laugh the way he be putting them combinations together. You be like, oh my god, look at this motherfucker.
Yeah, but see, with somebody that's a boxer, like a really, really good boxer, they gonna
give him some problems.
Yeah, and he might get KO'd. You get
somebody
with a little bit of reach.
But when you look at it like this, when you look at 47 right now, and let's just say he's ranked so high, he's ranked well within the top 5. So at any point, one of these champions could try to reach down and beat him. You've seen Mario Barrios fight. You're looking at clips of Jin Sasaki. Who wins between Barrios and Jin Sasaki?
Man, I you know what, man? I think Barrios is a little overrated, so I don't mind going for Jin right now.
Okay, so all right. So a good fight, a really good bang-em fight is going to be Jin Sasaki versus Brian Norman Jr. Both young guys, both are not going to back down. They're both in their early 20s. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Brian would KO him though.
You think Brian stops him?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest because Brian's been okay. So listen, I had to start thinking about what Senior was been saying lately, and it makes a lot of sense. Senior, he be telling the truth, bro. He be like, because that's his son, but he takes his son around, and they do be going to other people's backyards to spar them, to train, to fight, all kind of shit, and they'll literally drive there. So that takes determination, and he fights like he's got dog in him. So when I see,
oh shit, what did I just see? So my nigga Jin Sasaki can come over and fight in Vegas and challenge Brian Norman for the WBO. That's what I would do.
Bro, this is what I've been saying.
Yeah,
what I've been saying.
See, Brian Norman, I'm going for Brian Norman in that fight by KO.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Okay, here's my problem. I got a problem with rankings now. Now I'm looking at these rankings. Okay, let's look at the rankings, Phil. Let's see, Y'all see that? Let's look at the rankings real quick. Jerron Boots Ennis ain't got nobody but Jin Sasaki.
He just honored his mandatory, so both of those spots are going to be clear.
Listen to what I'm saying. Look, this is why I don't like the rankings so much. Look at these rankings. Besides IBF that was handed to him, where the fuck is Boots ranked in everywhere else?
No, this is what Boots did. He took himself out of all of those rankings.
Yeah, when he accepted that belt, he got pulled off the rankings.
I guess y'all not understand. This is why I'm pissed off about now. I'm about to tell you why. Why take if you're trying to go undisputed, why take yourself out of them?
Because I'm only going to give him a pass on this one. When you do that, right? When you're in these other sanctioning fees, right? When you're in these other sanctioning bodies, you still have to pay those sanctioning fees. You feel what I'm saying? To stay relevant of where you are. If you haven't had a fight in some of these sanctioning bodies, they will remove you from the sanctioning body. You feel what I'm saying? So if he wants to, if the easiest way to become undisputed is to directly challenge the champion. You feel what I'm saying? If you still in the rankings, that'll give you a little bit more leverage in negotiation. But I'm still ranked, so I'm trying to force the fight through that. But then it gives that other guy a way out. Now, if you just directly challenge these guys and they duck you, you get that check in your box that look, this champion directly challenged that. There was no I'm in your sanctioning body, so you got to fight your way up to see me and all of this other goofy shit. You just out and out duck me.
Well, once you get a belt, any sanctioning bodies, they remove you from the other sanctioning bodies. Am I correct?
No, because that's not the case with my guy Hamza Shiraz at 160. They removed him with that bullshit of the WBO rule, and I think that was a play for Janibek, knowing that Hamza was his toughest competition. So now Janibek is trying to get the rematch with this dude Denzel Bentley, who he already beat and beat convincingly. But Hamza Shiraz, right, is still. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Wait. That would be crazy. Oh my God.
What you seeing?
Oh, wait a minute.
What? Tell me now.
They removed Hamza from the IBF. He was sitting at number 4.
What weight class?
He was at 160. So now, wow. That's crazy, because I was just cooking on that just the other day before they changed the format of all of this and updated it. I was saying, listen, Hamza beats Carlos Adames. He can then challenge, Janibek for the IBF belt. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's still sitting at number 4. He was still sitting at number 4. Chris Eubanks Jr. wasn't at number 3. Chris Eubanks Jr. was and Shane Mosley Jr. were actually under Hamza.
And these rankings are crazy.
Yeah, this is bananas right now. So at the end of the day, at least he's still in the WBA. He's still ranked number 6. They moved him up 1 slot because before he was ranked number 7, and he's still holding his number 1 spot. And this is the fight that he's about to fight on that Beterbiev rematch joint. Him and Carlos Adames is about to fight for Carlos's belt.
Oh, this is outdated too. It's not an updated one because Richard Henderson beat Oro.
What happened? No,
you see right there.
I just saw. Wait.
They got to update this one. This is not updated because Richardson is 1 instead of being in the champion spot. Liam Paro should be.
Yeah. So that's on the IBF. The IBF has to update this shit, but everything else is pretty much updated. It's just the IBF because before, if you go down, right? If you go down to 35, you feel what I'm saying? We were thinking that. Go ahead.
Oh Floyd Schofield isn't even ranked under
in the WBC.
Yeah,
he's ranked like number 40, bro. When you really check it out, you just go to the WBC's ranking itself. This dude is ranked like 40.
Oh shit! Do y'all see this?
At what weight?
Yeah, 3.
Look where I'm
he's
at.
3rd.
5.
Yeah. Look, he's 3rd over there for Lomachenko too.
I see that, but where is he at for Tank?
Go down.
I went down. He's not in there.
Who? Schofield?
No,
Keyshawn Davis.
Schofield ain't in there.
Keyshawn was never in Tank's sanctioning body.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. But now he's trying to get in there though.
Yeah, this is why we were saying, listen, Key, I know you want the Tank fight, but you're not even in the sanctioning body. You don't have a belt.
He can move his way up in the sanctioning body.
Huh?
He can go over there and move his way up in this because he can fight Frank Martin. Right now, I can see 2 fights he can get in and move up real fast. Get Frank Martin. I mean, I'm saying if you want to go against Tank, and next year for 2 fights, get Frank Martin 1, and I say De Los Santos or Schofield for the 2nd fight. Hell, Andy Cruz. Any of them 3, you in there. You got Tank. But me personally, Key.
I don't. But listen, honestly, for Keyshawn, I don't think any of those 3 fights gets him the Tank fight. I'm gonna keep it a beam. It's if Tank wants to fight him, he'll call it out. We could say what we want, but we seen.
I'm looking at the rankings. I'm just saying if he was to do the rankings.
Yeah. I get it. Like those are 3. Like for me, I've always said it like this: if Keyshawn beats Bernacek, right? and he gets Bernacek belts. He gets Bernacek belt, right? Now, he's already got one belt of one. He's got one
Go to
power
130.
stone. He's got one power stone of the 2 power stones that are in his house. Lomachenko has one. You feel what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. Keyshawn is number 3. He's number 3 in the IBF, right? The other guy is this Zora Abdullaev dude, a sleeper cell. He's like a Jin Sasaki. The only person that beat him was Devin Haney, and he only had 9 fights. But this guy, out of everybody at 35, he made more motherfuckers retire on the stool than anybody at 35. Like this,
Yeah,
this
he'd be breaking them down, huh?
yeah, he breaks you down and makes you quit on the stool and shit like that. So he's a monster. And Dev was smart enough to get at him when the nigga only had 9 fights. Do you feel what I'm saying? Which was like, come on, Dev, the kid got 9 fights.
So what is Lomachenko doing?
Huh?
What is Lomachenko doing?
Well, if I don't think Loma's coming back because, you know, when you look at Ukraine's situation and you look at who's coming in politically for president, it's not looking good for Ukraine and not looking good for Loma. This is why I think they're trying to fast track the rematch between Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk.
And that's when they gonna do that fight?
That's coming.
Ain't that in a few weeks?
Yeah. That's coming in a few weeks. But once you look at that, there's nothing on the horizon for Alexander Usyk for all of 2025. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at Loma said he wanted to leave to be with his family. You feel what I'm saying? When you look at who Loma has to face, that would be his possible mandatory. It's going to be the guy that I just said retires a lot of people. Up under him is Keyshawn Davis. Up under him, Raymond Moratala. Up under him, you feel what I'm saying? Andy Cruz. Up under him, George Kambosos is still there. Up under him, it's Frank Martin. That's the top 7. You feel what I'm saying? Now for Keyshawn, if he's able to unify, he could run his own race and let Shakur and Tank, the 2 veterans, hash that shit out between 1 or 2 fights or whatever it's gonna be. You feel what I'm saying? So Keyshawn has Abdullaev, he has Moratala, he has Sam Nooks, he has the same dude that's number 4, Abdullaev, that's number 2 in the IBF. So, he's just got so much food to eat that Keyshawn, the way I guess this is what Bob is trying to let him know, you can easily be the face of boxing by being unified here. Let these 2 older veterans duke that shit out, figure out what they want to do. Shakur may go up, win or lose. Shakur might go up to 140. Tank will probably retire like he's talking retirement. Now you can spin the block and take out a Floyd Schofield, a De Los Santos. You feel what I'm saying? And figuring out who's gonna be the WBA champion and who's gonna be the WBC champion.
This is what I would do for a perfect picture for Shakur, if he could pull this off. I would fight Schofield. Then what I would do is try to get the fight with Tank. Then after I fought Tank, you know what I'm saying, and win, because that's what you should be thinking anyways. But when I fight Tank, win, beat him, then I move up to 140.
Beautiful.
I leave 130. I leave 135 behind because you already got. And not just that. You got so many people that are just ducking you adamantly down at 135. You see what I'm saying? To where I would just move up to 140 and just take it from there.
We just talked about you not being in the sanctioning body with Javante, right? So how in the fuck did we pull this off with Schofield and Shakur? Because he ain't even in that sanctioning body.
Yes, he is. He is in the sanctioning body, but he's ranked number 40th.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, now y'all see why I'm like, okay, because he could be Shakur can fight Tevin Farmer. He can fight. I mean, come on. I mean, it's
not Tevin Farmer is not going to do nothing for him because Tevin Farmer is just coming off the controversial loss.
I mean, but I don't like. I guess this is where I'm at.
The Tevin Farmer and Shakur fight that's dead meat because that shit should have happened when Tevin Farmer was calling out Pete and Shakur was calling out Tevin Farmer.
Okay. Well, what I'm
getting all at 26.
Wasn't that at 130 though?
No, that was at 26.
Oh, that was at 26. Okay.
Yeah, because you was on. I think you was on the panel with us when it wasn't Ohio. It was Swa News had the interview with Young Shakur, and Shakur was like, "Yeah, I want, I want to fight that guy Tank. I think he's really good. I want to fight Tevin Farmer." And he was like, "Whoa, you reaching?" He was like, "Yeah, this is where I'm coming in. I'm coming in to fight all the best fights and really show my talent and show my skill level." And that's when I was like, I forgot that they were all at 26 together. Him, Loma, Tank, and what's the name was at 26. And Mr. Gary Russell was at 26.
I can't remember. Did Shakur fight?
Yeah. I knew Gary Russell was at 26, so I knew that.
Yeah, they was all at 26 together.
I remember that. That's what I was just saying.
Did Shakur fight Zepeda yet? I can't remember.
Because he Zepeda injured his hand, and then Zepeda said, "Give me a little bit of time or more time."
Right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said I think it was Cap, because after that performance, everybody was probably just in his ear. Even his promoter Oscar was probably in his ear too. Like, look, you're not ready for Shakur right now. I can tell you're not. You know what I'm saying? You got knocked down. You go in there, Shakur just gonna dance all over you with his paws, man. So that's just how I feel. But maybe he really did injure his hand, but you couldn't tell. Like, generally when somebody injures their hand, they're saying it right after the fucking fight. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the reason why I'm confused, and I feel like it's Cap. I just feel like it's Cap, man. I feel like
it could be a strategic thing to say, listen, you go ahead and you fight your fight. I didn't take that much damage, so I'm gonna get a jump on trying to correct what I need to correct, because what Zepeda did say that I appreciated was, I did get clipped. You know what I'm saying? But it's a learning experience for me the next time I face a defensive specialist that can counter. It's a win. Zepeda did say it was a win-win for him, because now he picked up that experience and he knows how to deal with that type of fight moving forward. So that's like, so you are kind of hinting that you're still interested in the Shakur fight, but you want a little bit more time to try to get your shit together. Okay,
he ain't gonna have no time enough. Listen, he ain't gonna have enough time in the world to prepare for Shakur, because that's gonna be different.
It's still to say, if Shakur hands are what they're supposed to be, and he can make the transition, like Floyd Mayweather, and I'm not putting them on the same skill level. I'm just saying two fighters that have hand injuries early in their career. You feel what I'm saying?
What you mean.
Floyd still was able to put together the boxing masterclass that allowed him to beat guys who were bigger, stronger, and faster than him. If Shakur can still put that together, it's going to be a beautiful thing. You're going to be on that mountain where you say you want to be with the Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, and shit like that. You'll be on that mountain like your Mount Rushmore of who Shakur, in Shakur's mind, who he feels are the greatest boxers of all time, and he's like Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather. If I had a Mount Rushmore, I want to be, that fourth face, and that's what I'm trying to prove. And I'm like, okay, bro, I'm with you on that 1,000%. Fuck the fact that I do troll, but when I hear you say shit like that, I get excited.
Yeah. Well, this is one thing I will say that I feel like Shakur should do. Take a note out of take a page out of my dog, the way she's sleeping right now is crazy, Missy. But anyways, take a page out of Mayweather's camp. And the reason why I'm saying that is because what they did is, it used to be Pretty Boy, right? And then it went to Money Mayweather. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Pretty Boy was the nigga that could knock you out. Like,
yeah. No, I got you. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is this is because they switched up when they noticed they found out that he had hand issues. You see them, his hands break easy or they get injured easy. So he should take the same, like he should be going, I would be going to Mayweather and just asking, what should I do when it comes to my hands? And because Floyd, he got softer when they found out about it. They got softer gloves for him, shit like that. You see what I'm saying? They went around and did what they had to do to make it to where Floyd could still do what he had to do. You see what I'm saying? And he
Yeah, Floyd wasn't fighting in no 8-ounce gloves. That's one of the things. He wasn't fighting in no 8-ounce gloves, bro.
I'm gonna let y'all know. We got like 8 more minutes. I'm sitting down at 4. So if y'all got any final thoughts,
Oh no, I'm good, bro. Hey, look, man, I could go ahead and take off with what I got to say. End it right now. You know what I mean? Just it's all good, man. I appreciate you doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? And we talked about a lot, man. We was cooking, so going on four hours, man. And I greatly appreciate you got on, but nigga, what you did fuck up on is you didn't hit me up and let me know, my nigga. You know what
bro,
I'm saying?
I told you I got a new phone. You never sent me that number.
Oh, I didn't know I needed to. I forgot.
I'm gonna get it from Pop because Pop got my number. Get it from Pop. I got a new phone.
Do you got a new number?
I got it's a 591.
No, I'm actually. Did you get a new number or is it the same number?
I'm telling you now, it's a 402 number. I remember I had a 864 number. I got a 402 number.
I got you.
With that being said, AC, what you got?
I'll put it in the chat. Mine.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, we can. It's cool to make excuses for your favorite fighter because as a fan, if I have the right to criticize you, I have the right to make an excuse for you and praise you. So all three of them fit within the scope. It's all about being a fan. Now, you know what I'm saying? I joke with and troll Blue when I call him a whisperer and shit like that. You feel me? But at the end of the day, people see how our conversations tend to, find that happy medium, and then we start cooking. So, all I'm saying is this, bro. Everybody's opinion is valid in an argument and stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying? So let's just continue to have great boxing conversations and stuff like that. And it is what it is.
Oh yeah. Did you get that number? Gooch.
Huh? Yep, I got it.
Just text me, bro.
Because you about to see what I'm doing. I was in the middle of that's what I was in the middle of doing.
It's all good.
With that being said, hold on, let me do this.
I got you, my guy.
I'm about to edit like this.
Here we go. We're doing this again.
Boots is overrated.
Yeah.
Boots is overrated.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
That's what I'm in my plane. And that's what I feel about that. I wish I would have had. I didn't have a Boots defender tonight, so I might come back on so I can get me a Boots defender. I need a Boots defender because tonight y'all had me going against my own guy, and I didn't really like that. But Keyshawn's the next best thing, and I rocks with the next best things, and Shakur is that. But Shakur got to now come off. And if you're gonna be like Floyd, I'm feeling that. If you're gonna be like Floyd, change it up and let's go. Let people know. But if you're gonna be that one that put them down, come on, fam. But with that being said, before I go into my video, this is all I gotta say one more time.
Boots is overrated. Boots is overrated.
Oh, gee.
What do you say? I'll say one more time.
Boots is overrated.
That's how I feel to all you Lugs fans. With that being said,
nah, nigga, it's Uggs, nigga. It's Uggs.
It's Uggs. No Timberlands in effect.
It's Uggs. He got them padded boots. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's Uggs, bro.
He's no steel toe, fam. He is
he ain't got no leather boots, bro. He got the padded, you know what I'm saying? Boots.
Sean, what you say? What did Sean say?
Boots is overrated.
Yeah.
Hold on. Sean said he didn't say it right. Let me get it said right.
Boots is overrated.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
I'm gonna clip that. Let me go here, man. I like y'all coming through, man. One love for y'all rocking with your boy today. With that being said, my guy Cannon Baptist, boom. Matter of fact, I ain't did something like this in a long time. Let me set this up first. It's the Goose to you. Not yet. Let me set that up. But yeah, with all that being said, let me go into my chats. I ain't did the chats in a long time. So I'm about to rock out with the chats real quick. Matter of fact, let's see who's in the chats. One love to my guy Al Moolah, baby. Let me do this shit right. I ain't did shit like this in a minute. Let me do this shit right. I got my computer up now. Let me do this right. We ain't did it like this in a long time. Yes, sir. My guy that came to the panel 18. Blue Hustle. Haynes Legacy. Who else came off? Cam Edwards. Boom Boom. Hills Boot Camp. One love to y'all, man. Al Moolah was in the field. Yeah, Queen of Jessica came. One love, Queen. She is the queen of law. I call her mother. BC, man. I was hoping you came on today. Gotta talk about your boy. I'm gonna do another one soon. Throw some baby one love for her to stand up. I gotta get you a wrench, bro. I ain't got a wrench. Oh, that's cool. The guy came through one love 402 stand the fuck up. Oh, okay. The true buddy came through. He was the first on the panel today. One love, the true buddy, Quentin Brandon. You heard them guys in Dallas. My sister. Beat the Buffaloes. Man, Big Blunts came through one love. Bill's Boot Camp was one love. Man, it was hot today. I got over 17 likes. That's what's up. Where I'm at? Man, that's up, man. We having a ball, man. We had a ball today. We had a lot to talk about. I was gonna pop a lot of smoke. Man, matter of fact, I'm gonna start doing that, man. Check me out on Pop a Lot of Smoke shit, man. I'll do that, man. Me and Pop, we ran ACB, man. Yeah. And I'm just not gonna be talking boxing. I'm gonna hit other little forms of shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I might talk about Diddy and Jamie Foxx tomorrow. Who knows? From left to right. My nigga Cam. The hell? Hold on. Something ain't right. Oh, Blue Hustle, you must got two what's your name? You must got two forms, because I got one. We got one with a wrench and one without a wrench. Okay. You got me confused. I'm like, I get one of my people with wrenches instead of the haters. He was one of the first to have it. Man, one love, man. If you ain't doing nothing, man, wake up or go to sleep tonight watching Jamie Foxx, man. He inspired me to get back on stage. 2025, I am trying to put together. I'm putting together my first comedy, real 30 minutes. Can I vent? Talking about everything from the 80s to up to the dates. My meaning of laugh now, cry later. Well, love, man. I thank you guys, man, because you guys keep me going, man. And that was my ninja Cam Edwards. We're Booty Swing. You can get that on all platforms. This is another one. I'm just gonna play a snippet. Cam got hits, y'all. Time on my hands. I'm just gonna play a snippet of this. And y'all do know Cam helped me write his boxing to you. With that being said, one love to all y'all that came to the apostles, to the congregation with the apostles today. Man, I thank you guys. Like I said, I was supposed to be going on more. Had death in the family, and so I chilled out, but I'm about to go hard. 2025 for sure, I'm going hard. That's my goal. With that being said, Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. and we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J, the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. Oh, my bad. Yeah, he saw the best of me. Thank you, God. All day, man. God is good all the time. All the time, God is good, man. One love to y'all, man. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. Y'all have a great day tomorrow. And shout out to our producer, man. I don't say it enough, man. I've been 100. Shout out to you, man. He the one to produce It's Boxing You song, man. With Cam, with Cam on the rapping. Me on my, you know what I'm saying, talking my shit. So, man, one love to y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Hope to see y'all tomorrow. Peace.